Round two. Go!
Hello and welcome. It is time for round two. We are here to guide you into this exciting top 8 that is about to commence at the top of the hour. Myself, Logan Sarver and F-Word here on Capcom Fighters, giving you an introduction to some of the amazing action you're about to see here in the Capcom Pro Tour 2020 coming out of South America. We've got 8 really, really great players that we're going to hopefully tell the people at home a little bit more about. It was a pleasure to introduce some of them to you yesterday on round 1 before that top 16. Speaking of which, how did you enjoy the action from that top 16? It was pretty hectic.
I absolutely loved it. I mean, look, let's put it this way, right? There's turtle style, there's like, rushdown style. And in Brazil, they only have one speed. Go. And they just go. The Collines, the Urians, the Blancas, characters that can be played in the turtle style. No interest at all, man. These guys were slugging it out for that entire top 16, and I just loved every moment of it.
Rushdown Dalsims.
Rushdown Dalsims, both of them.
Lunatic Kens. It was hectic.
Highlight of the top 16 for me, by the way. Ken taking out Dalsim after Dalsim. Who said that was a bad matchup? That's 7-3 to Ken. Get out of here. Easy.
Well, we'll get onto that. We are going to look at all of the first round matches and the players that are making it up in the top 8 that you can see at the top of the hour right here on Capcom Fighters. Let's get straight into it. And the number 1 seed, the man at the top of the bracket right now, is Picoro out of Peru, the lone representative of Peru. We did have in the top 16 a good split of Brazil, Argentina, and I think it was one Chile and one Peru. Yep. Well, that one Chile and one Peru have made it through. Argentina, I believe all the Argentinians have fallen by the wayside. Let me double check.
There was a double team kill there as well, which made it a bit hard.
Yeah, it was difficult. Two of the players that we looked at, Duki and Shaka, had to play each other.
Such a shame
in the first round.
After shedding that light on the Argentinian scene, which looks fascinating, by the way. Well, I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure James Chen said on the mic that one of the Brazilians who made it in top 8 is originally from Peru. I don't know if that's actually true, but I'm pretty sure I heard him say that. So that's something.
I think he mistook that the Griffon Mask was Peruvian because they had the wrong information.
Is that what it was? So no Peruvians. Listen, Brazil dominated. It's like watching a early 2000s MMA like tournament, and at the end you just got all these Brazilian flags, because that's what it was like back then. They were so dominant. Clearly, like in this particular field as well, in that region. Those guys are just so damn strong.
Well, as I said, that number 1 seed, he is there in the winners bracket, and he is repping Peru. We showed you the highlights of him yesterday in some of his performances in the Capcom Pro Tour. Of course, we remember him making it to the Capcom Cup in 2018.
And give yourself some credit. Your pick to win the whole thing from before this weekend started.
He made it all the way to grand finals of the Latin America regional finals. In fact, he did it 2 years in a row. He got to grand finals in 2018, where he lost to Crossover, who was meant to go to the Capcom Cup, but wasn't able to get a visa. And then in 2019, he lost to Zenith, who of course qualified and was able to travel to the Capcom Cup. Zenith, notable by his absence this weekend.
Yeah, big loss for the tournament.
Zenith, Brolinho, and Kiyoma are 3 very well-known players internationally that are not taking part.
I didn't see Choo Choo neither, to be honest. Quite a few there.
Yeah, I didn't see him in the top 16 bracket, so I'm not sure.
A few pretty significant names not there. Doesn't take away from the guys who turned up and put in that work, though, does it? I mean, some amazing performances.
Well, he had a good season last year. He made it to top 8s in the region. As we spoke about on the midweek show, it's very difficult for these guys to travel outside of the region, but Picoro's been there. He's been to the big events, so his tournament.
And of course, the region was a bit bigger back then as well, because it included Central America for some of those events.
Yeah,
as well,
it was Latin America as a region. So
that's pretty impressive.
Now there's a Central America, but their online events were split up. But yes,
online was split. Yeah.
As a region, it was just all Latin America. So now we have Central America and South America for the first time. So we will get a guaranteed qualifier, of course, from one of these countries, and is it going to be Picoro, the lone Peruvian? Let's see how he made it into top 8 with some of his highlights.
Trigger 2, so now gonna try to apply a little bit of pressure with that. A little too far away though for the V-skill kick to hit. Covered safely by the tornado, but this time goes in with nothing and catches low.
Ooh, in the meaty, my man Jah wanted to press those buttons on wake up, but it is all Picoro in the first round.
You know, yeah, he might be there.
Might be plotting it for whirlwinds or something. Ooh, actually dash and cause the normal to whiff. And we got the beating cycle axe that is +1, baby. Oh, frame trap's working out. And the throw is enough for the stun. 1-0 to Picoro to open up CPT South America. Bright lights.
Yeah.
V triggers. Go ahead.
Yeah. Interesting. I was just about to say, you know, throughout the EX Fireball, still hasn't used Bison's V skill 2 at all. He's just kind of chilling on it right now. Oh.
An impressive run from Picoro, who cruised through. He was the first name in that top 8. A brief appearance on the stream, but he cruised through.
Untouchable, mate. Complete domination.
And I have to say, he did very well. He made it out of pools. He made it past Dookie and Doodoo, which it could have been a sticky situation for him.
Oh,
but
good lord.
he
This is what I've got to
managed
work with. This
it was
is what you do to
smooth.
me. Okay, move on. Who's he up against?
He's going up against. So obviously, Picoro's a player that we've spoken about that has a lot of experience at the highest level, offline competitive level. He's traveled all around the region. He's been to Capcom Cup. He's been to Latin America regional finals. He's going up with against a player called Nebraska, who was definitely not on our radar at all.
Didn't hear about him. No one mentioned him.
He's not from Sao Paulo or Rio. He's from Brasilia, which is one of the...
Brazil.
I think that's the capital. Is that the capital? I do apologise, my geography is awful, but I know it's one of the big cities in Brazil.
You saying Brasilia is the capital threw me off because I always thought, yeah, you know, I'm not going to answer that question. I got no idea.
I just researched the players, not the geography. But yeah, he's only 19 years old. And I was told a very interesting story about... so in 2018, no one had really heard of him. He was just an online player.
Yep.
And there was an event called Jam Festival, which is like an online league. And they were running, as many people do, just running regular events. And then at the end of the season, they did a finals. And he joined basically halfway through. And he still qualified for the finals, even only joining halfway through.
Wow.
So he had such a great performance. I think he won the last one and came second in the penultimate event. He went to the finals, and he actually won the finals.
Get the hell out of here.
As a young, sort of, not really known player. And he was sent to Treta, which is the big tournament in Brazil.
Yep, Treta's a massive one.
He has no existing top 8 CPT stats that we could find. Thank you again. I have to give a shout out to Glenn from the Game 2K, who helps us out every week with CPT top 8 history and stats of head-to-heads. There's no head-to-heads with Picoro and
a few of these. There's going to be just to set your expectation. There's going to be a bit of a common theme going through this because you know, these are players it's a lot of breakout players, I think.
So it's going to be Bison against Boxer. But let's take a look at Nebraska's route to this top 8.
But Nebraska has been bouncing back very effectively, right? Been slugging it out. Great stand fierce right there as well.
Oh, get caught out of the air. Nice little juggle here. Then goes up there. A little bit delayed meaty. Oh no, he threw too early. He was still in block stun. He tried to throw and it whiffed. I don't want to even deal with that mix-up from Boxer. And because he has such a life lead right now, I guess he's willing to go ahead and sacrifice that V reversal. But never mind about that life lead. Oh, it's all gone.
And the stun is lurking in the background. He actually walked forward.
Oh, wow, that anti-air just missed. Nice empty jump, but then the counter poke from the...
Knocks him out of the sky. Yes, and they calm with a little forward. Nice
Okay,
back dash.
Yeah, exactly. And then gets the trigger active. What's the mix-up? He goes for the back throw, which kind of puts him a little bit away from the corner off of... Oh, never mind. He gets the overhead. Oh, stun.
Ooh, no fear.
He did it.
Oh, okay. Oh, rarity. Do we get to see one of these? And especially in the first round, that means we get a draw round on both sides, and we're getting a round 3 that's going to decide it.
Oh, I thought he was going to be close enough for the throw. Wasn't quite there. Here we go. Dash punch. Not quite dead. He goes for the wake-up back throw. Wow, that is brave. And here we go, mix-up time, but the counter pokes. Oh, trade. Oh god, if we get another double KO, I'm gonna scream. I'm sorry. Oh, the shimmy to finish it off.
Nebraka, the young player from Brasilia, going up against Picoro, the veteran, I guess, with the more experience.
The favourite.
He does have a Gil and a G. Having a G is always good. So I presume he plays Gil for a bit of fun. But how do you see this matchup going with Boxer and Bison? That's an interesting ground war.
Well, we get to see a lot of this actually around our neck of the woods in Europe, having a few boxers there, with Ras and of course Nas and a few others. So we understand the matchup on the ground and how it approaches. I think the real challenge for Nebraka is going to be his experience versus Picoro. That's going to be the real, because Picoro is so seasoned, so he's been here before. He knows he's cruised to get here as well. Whereas Nebraka's match was a bit back and forth. I think he dominated, but it was a bit more back and forth. So less so the matchup in terms of characters, more so the players. I don't know how this guy, he's a young kid. He's won an event already at his young age, but is he ready for this kind of environment?
Well, they definitely mentioned, well, I shout out to the communities as well, by the way, because, I reached out to a lot of you guys and you hit me up directly, and I appreciate that for information on some of these players. It always helps when you go directly to the source. We can look up stuff online on CPT. We can look up replays, but I like to speak to the community itself, and they give me the good information. One of the things they pointed out about Nebraka was maybe his composure might not be there yet as a young player. Only 19, as we said, burst onto the scene 2018. So he was born in the year at the start of the millennium. Crazy.
And you can be 19 and be completely we see like guys like Punk, Phenom, for example. By the time he was 19, he had like 4 years of experience because he's been playing so young. But apparently this kid's really broke out into the scene quite recently. So this is going to be the big challenge, going up against probably the most experienced guy remaining in the tournament. But let's not count him out. I think that matchup goes either way. I've seen that matchup go completely lopsided against Bison, and the same vice versa.
It'd be very interesting to see, a V-Trigger 2, V-Skill 2 Bison Boxer getting in on Bison, because, he kind of has that looping pressure, frame advantage as well. How does Bison deal with what is effectively like his own game?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have the greatest.
He
doesn't have the greatest tools in terms of defense. So it'd be a very interesting one. But yeah, I think Picoro is still the favorite. He's the number one seed for a reason. He's got the experience there. Let's look on the other side of the winners bracket, and it's a name that I'm very happy to talk about in winners side, because Dark is a player that has been very successful for a long time in Brazil. He's from Rio de Janeiro. And a shout out to Jah Lexe.
That's the saturated sea. That's the London, right? That's where all the beasts are as well.
It's where Paulo, sort of people like Brolinho are. And he's been around since Street Fighter 4. He had a good Abel, which it seems to be a popular pick.
So he knows what character to play though. He likes a bit of cheapness. It sounds
well, he uses G's.
Oh, surprise! He's playing G from playing Abel in Fortnite.
Yeah, he won a fight in Rio last year, and more importantly, he actually was due to qualify for the Latin America regional finals. He finished 4th in Latin America in the region, but unfortunately, just wasn't able to get a visa again, and it seems to be a recurring problem. Of course, because the regional finals were held in Puerto Rico, which is an American territory, I believe that's what you call it. But yeah, you need a travel visa, and he just wasn't able to get one, so he wasn't able to take part in those finals. And it's something that is a real issue for the players in that region, and it's definitely holding them back.
Especially when you don't have a team to that has the experience and the connections to get something like that sorted out for you.
Yeah. I mean, even with the help of eFight Pass and numerous, recommendations from various organizations and people, it's still very, very difficult for these players. But let's look at his path into top 8. He beat Mysterio, who was
that was a clutch set as well.
Yeah, it was 2-0. So he made it in. Ioros from Colombia, I think it is, 2-1. He beat Dez and Pro Sub in pools as well. So he comfortably made his way in. Let's take a look at his run, and then we'll see who he is going to be playing against in top 8 winners semi-finals.
then another anti-air, beautiful crouch fear, still keeping that level 2 present as well. I was gonna say don't get command grab, dog, because this level 2 president combo hurts. Now you're one hit away from stun.
Yep. And Colleen has some good buttons to be able to get out of there, but it's just not happening. And now you are in the mix. But guess what? G can put you just as badly in the mix, and that is going to be a punish for Bar too when she uses it.
Yeah, she's playing that bully game with the ice normals.
Oh man, she went for the shimmy and didn't activate on that. Oh, what a, that was such a call out. That was one of those Hail Marys right there, just going for the counter.
Respect him. He's always at least one level president.
Fair enough, fair enough. Here we go, here's that V trigger activated and all the damage and the corner carry. Nice escape from the command throw. Can he kill off of this? No, okay. He didn't have the V trigger activated. Oh, that's kill!
Oh my goodness, he woke up with command throw and whipped, but he got hit from the double jump ice thing. And now he actually takes the game and the set for himself. Dark is going to be moving on to top 8 here at South America CPT.
A hype ending there
Pretty
to
clutch,
the set against Mysterio.
You mentioned that he had this, like, you know, pretty comfortable run through the bracket. Actually, that match against Mysterio was pretty comfortable until that moment.
Yeah.
Where I think that was going to be 1-1. And man, did he clutch it out. You know, he ate the icicle on the jump back. I'm not sure if he did that on purpose. But then the EX low smash or the V-trigger low smash connected. I don't think that was guaranteed, but it was a horrible situation from there for Mysterio. And from there,
Corner carry into the CA.
Yeah, the CA, and then he got Oki afterwards as well. I mean, say la vie. He seems very clutch. I was really impressed with his G. And there were some things that we didn't see in the highlights that he was doing as well. He's got some really cheeky, like, side switching setups as well that he was doing during the set. So I think he could be a threat, man. And he's playing the right character for it.
Definitely. He's going up against another boxer. So we've got two boxers and winners.
Yeah.
Very
That Shuri
interesting.
Sengan tournament win was clearly character strength based. You know, I knew it. Sengan, I love you, mate, but come on, we all knew that it was the character
boxer cruising. He's cruising into these top 8.
Brian F, where are your wins, mate? Your character's clearly top 3 now. Want to be seeing you winning them NLBCs. There's no more
People
excuses.
think you're talking seriously. Like, no, they don't understand sarcasm around the
You know,
rest
it's
of the
funny.
world.
I do this sarcasm, like, and I literally get DMs.
Yeah.
I'll literally get an app mention, like, yo, what are you talking
boxer's
about,
not
man?
broken.
No, of course not.
Can I get the main camera on? I just want to. Boxer's not broken, guys. Okay.
Can I just elaborate a bit further on that, guys? Right. I don't think Boxer is broken. He's definitely a bit stronger. The reason there's 2 boxers in the top 8 before you Boxer haters come, because Boxer's been having a hard time in this game, if we're being honest, is Brazil and the South American region's just a bit honest with their character choices. They don't have enough scumbags in the top tiers, if we're being honest. You know, they just don't. That's my view. If you had some scumbags, some Mikas, some Lauras, I don't think you'd have 2 boxers in the top 8 winners. But well done to these guys for getting there.
He's going. Yeah. So it's Wellington 92. I've got some interesting information about him. I think the most poignant thing is that he's also from Rio de Janeiro, and he trains a lot with Dark. They play each other a lot.
That's going to be interesting.
He was trained by Jah Lexe, who I'm told is like the original Rio boxer player.
Jah Lexe.
He made it into top 8, beating Cabeludo, the crazy Brazilian Ken, doing it for Brazilian Kens.
Yo,
we'll talk about him later on. But he beat it 2-0 to make it into winners. So we got Boxer against G, and I'd have to say, I hope Wellington's got a sub, because that matchup
I'm not
is
sure
not
about
fun.
that one. That's going to be uphill, especially the way that Dark plays. But the one thing he's got on his side is that familiarity. At least he knows the G player he's going up against. They train together. I don't know if he uses Boxer for those training matches. If he's got something he's pocket.
But actually, you make a good point. You know, like the matchup on the day against your training partner is never what the matchup is in the book.
No, of course not. No.
You know what I mean?
No,
So
he's hard to surprise him. Yeah.
it's going to be an exciting one. So there you win.
He had a decent 2019, just to say. He was actually quite active in 2019.
Okay.
Wellington, you know, getting 17th at Battle Coliseum, 7th at Beer Reversal, 3rd at Beer Reversal 7. Capcom Pro Tour finished 17th in the regional final, which isn't great, but in general, he's quite an active guy. He's one of the guys we looked up who has some history, so he's got that tournament experience. He's got that offline and online exposure. We'll see if it will be enough to get past Dark.
Kens all the time, and it kind of creates this reputation for the character. But very oh, never mind. There we go. A Farofa EX uppercut right there.
Yeah,
you know what? Smart stuff from from Wellington. Try to run down the meter, the V trigger meter, and then a beautiful time to turn around. You can only do this for so long. Oh man.
Wow. Yeah. Oh. Whoa.
What?
maybe a missed fireball input.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that instead of calling that the classic Farofa right there.
Wow.
Oh man.
Dash punch again. Oh, this time. Fireball here. Oh, but once again, a little bit too fireball happy, and Wellington has been sitting on that pressure. Counter poke right there. Couldn't confirm it though, and prevents the jump out of the corner. Oh my goodness. Putting the hands on him. That looked like a real boxing match. He had him up against the ropes, and you weren't doing nothing.
God, no life. Oh, that time the EX uppercut works, and we're gonna get the side switch. Oh, wow, okay. Going for more shenanigans. Oh, but the trade, unfortunately.
To get past Dark.
All right, well, let's change our focus into the losers bracket, and we are going to talk about that majestic Brazilian Ken.
Or the Dalsim Slayer.
So,
Listen, mate, listen, before you even start, can I just say, right, are you having reservations about the Dalsim Ken match?
It's terrible.
Are you sure, mate? Are you sure? Because
Terrible.
I'm not sure our compadre here agrees with you
Terrible.
after that performance. All right.
Look,
cool,
I don't care if he beat Shaka and Didimokov. It's still terrible. Let me ask you a question, because this is the secret to the matchup, right?
Yeah, go on.
In Britain,
Yeah.
in London, what do you call it when someone does like a DP out of nowhere?
Rago?
What do you call it in France when someone does
Le Pif. Yeah.
In Brazil, they call that the farofa.
Ah, really? Oh, I love it. How do you pronounce it? Farofa? Is it like you roll
I don't know. You sound like you're trying to be Italian. Hey, a farofa. I don't know what that was. What was this? What was this?
Don't edit that out. Please keep that in.
What was that?
Farofa.
Hey, give me some nice spicy ball.
I'm just trying. I'm trying to, I'm trying to represent the originality of the place. Brazil,
Anyway,
you know.
Anyway, he made it in, as you said, with a big 2-0 victory against Shaka, which started off with, I hope this is in the highlights, started off with a great start to the match.
Was that the whiff? The whiff button?
I don't even want to talk anymore. Let's get into the highlights of how Cabeludo, the great Brazilian Ken, made it into this top 8.
Nice backdash from Wellington. Just gets himself out of there.
Yeah, great block on the overhead and the punish as well. No EX bar, so he goes with the proper, but he blocks the overhead, does punish it as well.
Yep, gets the proper punish and tries to go into a V reversal just to stave off the pressure. Again, he just wants to look at that. He has blocked correctly like 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yo, I cannot believe the success on the fake overhead block and the actual overhead block. Oh, finally coming through the clutch.
Cabeludo trying to go for that overhead again, and now this time to throw, and Shaka with all of the correct ways to counter it. Yep, stops him from jumping. Gonna take that hit. Gonna try to, no, he teleports to the other side. He has another one ready to go. Yep, and flies over that. Oh, he clips him! He clips him with the foot over uppercut, and it's gonna take it.
Any scramble situation.
Hey man, these guys are, you see their ranks over here, man. These guys are born and practiced on this online here in South America.
Yeah.
The stun. See how much damage you can get off of this. Oh, goes for the thunder kick. Oh, but not the proper punish. Oof, there we go. That's how Ken rolls.
That was sick.
Oh, is he gonna get him?
Cabeludo,
Sure you
the
could.
crazy Brazilian Ken
Sure you
that
could.
you definitely want to be matched against online for your points
Oh,
in
hell to the
ranked.
no. Hell to the no, man. That was yeah, there's a Cabeludo making the Dalsim Ken matchup look like a 7-3 in Ken's favor, which I'm only trolling you, Logan. I know that's not a match I personally.
I'm astounded. That, I mean, maybe the kind of offensive styles of the South American Dalsims kind of worked against them, but yeah,
Well, I'll tell you what, he had
there's not much you can do when you're whiffing buttons and then doing like DP afterwards and getting hit. Bro.
He got hit by a lot of their offense.
Yeah.
Like, and when it was in the neutral, I'll tell you what he did do well for a wild Ken. Right, he did some amazing like reads and reactions. His guess game was really strong. So he just got in one. There was one round where Diddy Mokov battered him, and he just got in once. I think it was a jump tatsu, blocked it, then went into target combo, and then it just hit. I think Diddy Mokov tried to press something, and he got him to the corner, and he just guessed right every time. Meaty throw, shimmy, dead. That's it. That's all it took. So well done to the guy.
Do you mean Shaka?
And sorry, what?
You mean Shaka, right?
It was Shaka that was Shaka that took the beating. But
They played in pools.
Actually, the Diddy Mokov set was pretty brutal too, but the Shaka one was like, my goodness. And then also when Shaka was playing well, and he was setting up, he had that setup. Now he's like, I'm gonna win this round. Now he got his V skill in the air, fireball, V trigger activated, and he just walked up and just did critical art. And I was like, oh my god, this Ken is incredible. He's wild, but he's also insanely good. So. Let's not count him out, a bit of crazy, maybe a crazy Ken.
Listen, I'm so pleased that we got Brazil CPT and there's a Brazilian Ken. It's beautiful. He's going up against Mysterio, who, boy, listen, if anyone has experience in this top 8, even more so than Picoro,
I agree. Yeah.
it has to be Mysterio.
This guy, we kind of overlooked him a little bit.
But not in Street Fighter.
Not
I have to
necessarily
say,
in
not
Street Fighter.
he's not known for Street Fighter.
But in Street Fighter, I'll talk about that as well. In Street Fighter, although not as prominently successful as some of the other games he plays,
very quickly
very
successful.
active. Very active in Street Fighter.
Street Fighter. He told me that Street Fighter 5 is his first Street Fighter game. He is really well known for KOF, specifically KOF 13. I think he won SCR 2015, beat Zhao Hai. He slapped Zhao Hai about. He was 2-0 up.
KOF.
He was 2-0 up in grand finals in winner's side. So he's in winner's side, 2-0 up.
No.
Zhao Hai managed to bring it back 3-2 in reset.
Then Zhao Hai bust his head because down low completely.
No, then he beat him 3-0 in a reset. Slapped him up.
Shut up. I already know all this. I'm just acting surprised because this was my reaction when Logan was pulling up the video initially, because we all know when it comes to Zhao Hai and KOF where it stands. Mysterio is a gamer, man. This guy can play.
Yeah, he is definitely the most legendary fighting game player in Chile. Ever present.
He's got a SoCal regional trophy.
He took to Street Fighter 5 so well. He qualified not through regional. He legit qualified. I think he finished 31st around the world for on the Capcom Pro Tour 2016.
Wow.
But he was unable to travel due to, again, visa issues, which is, it seems to be an ongoing thing here where these talented players, they qualify and they should be getting these opportunities, and it's just the visa that seems to be holding them back. But Mysterio is definitely one of the most seasoned.
And even though he's very dominant in KOF, if you look at his Street Fighter record from 2016, he's got fifth place. Territory finished 5th. He won Lima Salty 3 in 2016. So continued it on in 2017 as well. Not as active, but 2 5th place finishes at premieres. Then you get to 2018 and you see he's like 17th. He won the World Warrior tournament as well. 4th at Never Give Up. I mean, this guy's very active in Street Fighter and very effective. So,
but again, it's all within that small region rather than on a world stage. Let's have a look at how he made his way into top 8 by looking at some of his highlights right here.
was hoping for a quick rise, gonna go for a cheeky command grab setup or something. Oh no, misses the anti-air. I was about to say, you know, G has that ability to make comebacks at any point in time, but I don't think it was dirty. The reset into the side switch.
Yeah, but of course he carries him to the other corner anyway because it's G. However, the V reversal will get Mysterio out here, and the EX follow-up does enough damage. Charge version of the roundhouse, 2 sick follow-up, needed 1 jab of damage, but who knows if he's gonna get it. STO here in the corner. Wow, overhead.
The overhead didn't kill. The overhead didn't kill, but the crouching medium kick is actually gonna connect.
Giving Nerian some room to work himself out of the corner.
Stop.
There we go.
Finally
Dash
decided
right
to
in.
spend a little bit of that meter for the ice skates in, and he should be able to kill off of this. Yeah. Air throw, the highest damage follow-up option. Looks like Mysterio's really trying to play a much more neutral heavy game. Never mind, as soon as I say that, he goes for the EX vanity step to get in.
My skip neutral blade.
Yep.
There we go. Yes, and the stun is here. 1 bar on deck. Yuen's got a decent amount of life though, so he should be living through here, especially with the scaling. Yeah, easily living.
That's why he goes for the reset. Don't want to deal with it. Oh, man. Ooh, nice. Gets the counter. Always so much damage out of that. I like that. The empty jump, but didn't even empty jump into low. Empty. Yeah, this is it right here. Got to activate that mirror. That's not a true block string either. I feel like Mysterio should have been able to do something in between that. Look at this. Here comes Self Cool. Oh, no.
Mysterio there, showcasing his Colleen. He seems to be, Colleen seems to be a popular pick amongst players that also use carrying.
Yeah, actually, that's quite true.
I'm not sure why that is, because their playstyle is not very similar.
No, it's not. Yeah, not.
They're both grounded characters, I guess, but
I guess that resembles that in terms of you can't whiff anything in front of it, right? Maybe that's what it is. And the reward is not equally, but
you can hit
pretty
confirm that fierce as well.
Exactly, you can hit confirm it too.
Colleen versus Ken. That's a fun matchup, I have to say. It is fun.
No, it's a fun match. I'm just thinking, like, when you watch Mysterio play, he's like, win or lose, he's one of the more cleaner styles. You can see, like, quite traditional. Needs to anti-air more is one criticism I'd have of his style, but in general, he's got that whiff punish. He's on the ground. He's fishing. I mean, they've obviously played a million times, but he's.
I wouldn't say that's obvious because, Chile to Brazil, I'm not sure if they'd have played a lot.
Silly me. I keep on forgetting he's from Chile, not from.
I don't have a huge amount of information on Cabeludo. There's not a lot out there, but if Ken kind of focuses on a fireball game and forces Colleen to really earn that V trigger activation, then it can be kind of difficult for her. But yeah, the ground is difficult. She's got really reliable anti-airs. You just have to kind of catch her off guard. And that seems to be what Cabeludo's speciality is, catching people off guard in the scramble and converting that into significant damage. So that would be an exciting one.
I don't know if this is a Chilean-specific event, but just looking at the FG combo history here is it Mysterio? And man, he's got some pretty decent wins here in Combat Club League, which I think is like a monthly somewhere or something that happens either in that region. And he attended Treta Championships as well, where he finished 4th. So it might be interesting to see how that pans out versus a guy who we don't know, what this guy's tournament performances are like.
A big unknown factor, that Brazilian game.
Did you ask a public question about Caballero, and did we get any feedback?
I didn't really get any feedback on him.
Man, he's just the myth.
Exciting. Maybe we'll find some more information about him after this top 8. We have one more match to go through here in this initial top 8 first round in losers, and it is involving the exciting Blanca player.
Oh, I want to talk about this guy.
The Griffon Mask, a Warlord rank, number 61 in the world.
Is he like the highest ranked in the tournament online as well? I'm pretty sure he is. I'm not sure Picoro is that high up.
Yeah, I don't think Picoro's a Warlord.
He puts the work in. Yeah. And a lot of the videos we were watching before this deceived us because he was playing Honda in a lot of his more recent matches. But when it came to the tournament and there was something on the line, went back to his beloved Blanca, and boy, did he pull out some magic.
Yeah, he looked really solid.
He did,
He had a good run. He lost to Nebraka in a close...
That was super close.
Close set. And he had some really good tools. The way he was using the jab poke to interrupt the dash punches was really
The
good.
range on that thing.
I mean, he definitely didn't have an easy run into top 8. He scraped past Shades, the Urian player.
Yeah, I think he faced like 2 or 3 match points and came out.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these highlights because it was really impressive for him, his composure to come through that after such a tight loss against Nebraska in the winner's side. But let's have a look at the Griffon Mask and his run into top 8.
It's so terrifying. Okay, gets the V trigger activated, but just gonna get tossed here. And Griffon Mask is on fire right now. Oh, throw, which kind of puts him a little bit away from the corner. Off of, oh, never mind. He gets the overhead. Oh, stun.
Ooh, no fear.
He did it.
Okay. Rarity. Do we get to see one of these? And especially in the first round, that means we get a draw round on both sides, and we get in a round 3 that's going to decide.
Nice block, and he had the V reversal off of it as well. Comes in from the V skill hop, goes for the throw. Okay, needs 1 more hit. Oh wait, actually I lied. 2 more hits. Okay, there it is. Blocks them fast enough to chase him down. Here we go, big opportunity, yeah. Goes for the crush counter combo that also corner carries and the side switch. And guess what? Activation time, and I'm gonna get you stunned. God, style combos, let's go.
Imagine that wasn't a combo, so he was in the EX headbutt. Oh my goodness, the blockable knee.
Mirror still there? It is, and he didn't hit it. That combo actually went over the mirror when he couldn't see the mirror on the screen. That means you can get away with Blanca Ball into nothing sometimes. Oh, what? He didn't get hit by the mirror at all before he got the throw off. Bounced and blocked. Plus, oh God, no! Into the corner here with the mirrors. No, that was timed a little. I don't think that was an intentional chariot tackle. And that crouch heavy punch is gonna miss. He's gonna be able to get the EX up ball follow up. Is this gonna kill? No, not quite enough.
Took him to the rafters, said what's up to Sting, but he's still alive.
Challenge from Shades, EX headbutting. Here we go. Plus on block. Oh, then the side switch catching Shades off guard.
And there you have it, the Griffon Mask booking his place in top 8. I mean, a lot of people didn't see that one coming. I personally did say when we saw his name and we saw it was a Warlord Blanca, Warlord Honda, whatever it was, that this is one of the guys to look out for. And you also had the same feedback from some of the community. No surprises there to see him clutch it out. Has himself an interesting set now going forward. He's got some decent history in the CPT in general, right? You know, he's not that active, but he's at home in this online environment because that's where he tends to do well historically in the online setting, right?
Yeah, he finished 2nd in, Latin America South online, which is last year's equivalent of this South America tournament. He's actually the only Blanca ever to reach a grand final in a regular season CPT event.
Wow.
Of course, I think Danka Diaz used Blanca in the last chance qualifier 2018. But in a regular season event, he's the only Blanca to ever appear in a grand final. So.
Man, Blanca's just being slept on. And he came 4th the year before, so in 2018. So.
I mean, he has to be good online. He's a warlord.
Good online.
He's a warlord.
Absolute beast online.
So, and especially if you're playing in that region, you're going to get matched up with every connection possible. But yeah, he is going to be playing against another player from Brazil, so at least he can enjoy, hopefully, a stable connection. He's going to be going up against Jah Lexe, who's the Rashid that we spoke about on Saturday. It was mentioned to us by Phoenicius of Tiger Upper Quarter. They're a regular event in Sao Paulo. He lost quite badly to Picoro. I felt like he got outclassed by Picoro.
It was domination.
But obviously you're dealing with Peru to Brazil. It's a big geographical distance. But Rashid as a character does okay online. I feel, and that kind of showed itself in the match against Didymokov.
I was going to say, I mean, he had a hard time against Picoro, but man, did he go through Didymokov. I think it was 4 rounds straight. I know it's an uphill matchup, so, you can't be too harsh on Didymokov there, but regardless, to go through a guy that good, that well, that dominant, I mean, he's clearly a contender here.
Yeah, he's been doing really, really well in the Sao Paulo regular events, and he had a 4th place finish at Treta 2019 as well. So,
by the way, we've mentioned Treta a few times. This is no joke, this event,
No.
right? You get some killers there. So these placings at Treta,
I mean,
really
that's probably the one to go to in the region. So let's take a look at his path to top 8, and then we will be back on the other side with some predictions, and then it will be time to get into this top 8. Can't wait for it.
Here we go. Finally, official match here. Whoa, was that light kick intentional to dodge the yoga? I swear I've seen that as tech before, but it worked out for him. Look at that, a stun right away.
Yes, and this is looking. Oh, the fireball's coming back. You got to maneuver past it. Oh, and a perfect maneuver past it. Dawson, that's the stuff I do like.
Like I said, you talk to a lot of Dawson players. They definitely don't like this matchup. Because look at this. Rashid, the movement from Rashid is so strong. Meaty slide.
Meaty slide. Respect the hell out of that.
Did you see that? Using that fireball, then rolling through.
It does, though. We got the jet kick right in.
What's crazy about it, did you call that the jet kick?
I did. I don't know why, but I did.
I like it. I approve.
Eagle spike.
It's because he's in the soccer costume, right? So it kind of all works out there. But I mean, that's the thing too. Is like I remember when the season first started, all everybody was talking about was how broken V Skill 2 for Rashid is. Up with that. That's something.
He had so much life, right? That he could afford to eat that rather than some type of sequel that was going to lead to him losing.
God, and then he's just bouncing back and forth.
Jah Lexe there, the Rashid player from Sao Paulo in Brazil. He is going up against the Griffon Mask, Rashid Blanca. An interesting one.
I can't say I know too much about that.
No.
Should we pretend? Man, I think, Blanca's got to play a particular... No, it's not working. No, I'm not going to pretend. Listen.
I mean, what? As a Capcom Pro Tour professional, you don't know every single matchup inside and out.
I do, but I just don't feel like talking about this particular one right now. Yeah.
Can Rashid punish light Blanca balls on block?
Dude, of course. EX Eagle Spike, right?
Looking forward to this match. It's going to be explosive. Jah Lexe is obviously a quality player. He made it out of pools by beating Shaka, the Dalsim 2-1. So, to be honest with you, he had a decent bracket to make it into top 8. He had to beat Shaka and Didymokov, which are both Sims.
Yeah, we were expecting Shaka to go pretty far from the feedback we had, so that was actually a big win. And then, of course, Didymokov as well.
Shaka barely missed out though on this top 8 by losing to Cabeludo, I think it was, in a qualifying match at the end. But shout out to the Argentinian players. There was no Argentinians in top 8,
in the end,
so many of them made it to that like 9th spot.
And their matches were super competitive.
Shout out to Self Cool as well for being a great help and giving that all that content and information for us yesterday. If you missed the show, round 1, you can find that. Watch it back on the YouTube. Got some really insightful interviews with personalities from Brazil and Argentina, but there's unfortunately no Argentinians represented in this top 8.
Self Cool doing 2 favors there because he entertained me watching him play as well.
So 6 Brazilians, I think it is.
Yeah, then 1 Chilean and 1 Peruvian. So that's going to be interesting.
So let's have a look at the matchups. And
I have to correct
see.
myself before we do that. I did make a mistake earlier because Jah Lexe actually is the guy I was looking at on FG Combo with the history in Combat Club.
Yeah, so
League.
Combat Club League is
Brazilian
the
event,
new
right?
online thing that they're doing, whilst I think Tiger Upper Quarter is
Got you.
not running. But yeah, I think he won the last Tiger Upper Quarter they did offline.
Yeah, I mean, he's won 2 of these events. He's finished 2nd. He's finished 5th, 4th. I mean, he's very consistent. And Zenith mentioned this when you interviewed him, that like there's no single dominant player in that Brazilian region. Like, no one can like continuously win back to back because it's just so competitive, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very, very talented. So let's take a look at some of these matchups. We've got Picoro versus Nabraka. It's going to be Bison and probably Boxer.
Well, yeah.
Pick'ems.
I'd say. Well, I'd like to be unpredictable here, but I'm going to say Picoro. I'd love to be surprised by the young buck.
Yeah.
But
I have to go with experience as well. He's the #1 seed for a reason,
and it's just the way he played yesterday. I think there's kind of wildness that you've got, like kind of like quality, talent, great reactions, raw talent, but a lot of wildness I saw yesterday. And Picoro wasn't interested in any of that. He played a very like calculated, controlled game. And when you can control the chaos, it puts him in a significantly advantageous position against everyone that's left in the tournament, because everyone else is kind of like, as much as they've done solid stuff, a lot of the stuff I've seen has been also a bit wild, and he's just very good at shutting that down. So I think he'll take that one, but I'm open to being surprised.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the young talent, the exciting talent in Nabraka, the experienced player who has been round and travelled in Picoro. I have to agree. I have to go with the experience there in Picoro. I'm probably going to say the same thing. I've got the same reasoning in the next matchup as well, but also the character matchup, and that's Dark versus Wellington 92. Dark using G, Wellington also playing Boxer. That is a very difficult matchup for Boxer. And Dark has all of that experience under his belt as well.
And we don't think Wellington's going to whip out a sub, right? He knows him well enough. He'll probably stick with Boxer.
I mean, he seems to be quite a dedicated Boxer player. I'm not sure that he doesn't have any subs. But again, they're both from the same region. They play each other all the time. That could play out as well, because as we mentioned, you know, when it comes to playing your training partner, that matchup that might be, 6-4, 7-3, it might be your day to get the 3, might be
that familiarity counts for so much. I mean, we'll see if it makes enough of a difference. I'm really keen to see if he does go with Boxer, and I'm also keen to understand, obviously watching all the Boxers in the world since that V-Skill 2 came out, how it could be applied. But at the end of the day, if G gets you just once and you're Boxer with your limited defense,
it's so hard for Boxer to get in as well.
Everything's unsafe, the jab just has
even to just use the standing or crouching jab to check dash straight on startup, because it's got such a great outward hit. It's such a difficult match for a Boxer to get in. So we'll see whether he manages to do it. But for me, I'm going to have to go with Dark. You the same?
Yeah.
So
as much as it's great to have these 2 Boxers in top 8, I think the Boxer players are going to be a bit upset with us here.
Sad times.
I think.
So we're looking at a potential Picoro and Dark winners final. Let's go into losers round 1, and we've got Jah Lexe against the Griffon Mask.
Ooh,
Rashid
okay.
Blanca.
I like the way you're saving our guy for last. Let's talk about this one first, because that's an interesting one to call out. I'll let you go first on this one, Logan.
I like Griffon Mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have anyone that's a warlord, I have to side with them, because online they're at home. You know what I mean? And he's literally at home. He's literally at home, and he's at home.
Yeah.
Like this is for him. So we'll see how this goes.
This is reminding me of week 1 when we did this, actually, because I'm going to agree with you again, Logan. Yeah. I think Jah Lexe has done fantastic with the online events in the local scene. I'm not sure how often the Griffon Mask enters those. I'm suspecting he doesn't, because I don't see him on the leaderboard as much. So do you have that blanket familiarity? Are you ready for this guy's style? Are you in your comfort zone? I think the Griffon Mask has a slight edge in that regard. Now, the one thing that could play a factor is my lack of knowledge of the Rashid Blanca matchup.
Yeah.
If that, because Rashid batters a few characters in this game. If that's one of the characters that Rashid batters, I know that the Griffon Mask has got a Honda. Don't know how well that goes either. That could sway my opinion. But based on just player versus player of what I know of these guys, I'm going with the Griffon Mask.
I hear you there. And then the final fixture.
Ooh,
Final fixture. Mysterio against Cabeludo, the Brazilian
with Roundhouse. Sure you can. Sorry, I love this guy.
I have to shout out as well, by the way, Mysterio, one of the only sponsored players in this top 8, representing PhD Esports. Shout out to you guys as well, reaching out to me and giving me some information. Mysterio has all of the experience under his belt. He has been there. He has won major titles.
Who'd you like for this one?
He's done all of that, but has he played someone who's going to do light DP after whistling medium kick? Does any of that experience matter when you've beat Zhao Hai in KOF. Does that matter when you're playing against Brazilian
I think that experience
Ken?
can work against you. I mean, we've seen some classic matchups where this has happened, and it's almost always a Shoto on the screen.
Is it Jimmy Penguin versus Itabashi Zangief?
If you haven't seen that match, please go and watch that now. Jimmy Penguin, Itabashi Zangief,
The
Milan
legend.
Games Week. Is it another FSP versus Gandhi match? Well, it's hard to call. I think just for the sake of the fun of it, Logan, and the fact that I'm rooting for this guy because I just love his play. I'm going for Cabeludo to take it.
I know how the matchup's played, so I'm going to go for Mysterio because I'm not a moron.
Come on, Cabeludo. Random DPs. Let's
But
go.
I hope there's some hype. I'm really planning for some hype. Who do you think takes the whole thing?
I'm trying not to say Picoro. I don't want to be, so predictable. And actually, you know what? So far, if you go, let's ignore week 1 with Phenom winning, right? It's been unpredictable victors throughout, right? So, you know what? I'm going to go against my gut here, and I'm going to say it's not going to be Picoro. If it's not going to be Picoro, who's it going to be?
My pick isn't Picoro, by the way.
It's not. No. It's Dark.
Yeah.
Really? You think Dark's going to take the whole thing?
I think it's his time.
It's not a bad shout.
He deserves it. Like he should have been there before. He should have got to Capcom Cup. But the world has conspired against him to keep him there, and it's been nothing. It's been nothing to do with his talent or ability.
Yeah, true.
And I would love to see Dark qualify for Capcom Cup.
I think that's a good shout. I think Dark winning wouldn't actually even be a surprise.
And he plays G.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that helps too.
And he plays G.
One of the biggest winners if you've watched our previous shows from this season. So for the purpose of disagreeing with Logan, I think you've already made that pick of the surprise win, so I'll go with Picoro.
Okay.
I was trying to see someone in the losers bracket, maybe a Griffon Mask or a Mysterio, but
well, I mean, you've already got Mysterio losing to Cabeludo.
exactly.
So.
I was like, Cabeludo's going to beat Mysterio, so he's out, right? So I'm going to go with Picoro to win the whole
What, you
thing.
don't think Cabeludo's going to run the gauntlet? And
Nah, I think it ends there because he's going to play all of the boxers. This is what, and like boxers very good at shutting down that Ken nonsense,
That's
so.
true.
This is why I think
But
Cabeludo,
he might guess right every time this time against Wellington.
like, he relies heavily on a lot of jumps and dashes. I think boxers good at shutting that down.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right
I'm
then.
going to go with Picoro.
We don't need to speculate anymore because it is time for top 8 to start. We will hand it over to the commentators on Capcom Fights. We're going to take a short break and be back with these matches here in top 8. And I have to say before we go, I want to send a big birthday shout out to our guy Tyrant. It's his birthday today. To shout out to you.
Tickety.
And I also want to take this time to send all of our love to Knuckledoo, who is currently recovering at the moment. We're sending all our love and positive energy to you, sir. But it is time to come together as Street Fighter V fans and enjoy some more gourmet games. The top 8 is coming up next, right here on Capcom Fighters. Do not go anywhere unless it's to the fridge to get yourself some drinks. Cold Red Bulls at the ready. Let's go.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you enjoyed the lovely pre-show put on by F-Word and Logan Fighting Words. I always get a kick out of that and the insight that they bring. But today we are here to celebrate the South America 1 Top 8 for the Capcom Pro Tour Online. However, before we get to that, we all here at Capcom and just the fighting game community in general really want to wish Knuckle Doo, who was a victim of an automobile accident recently, a healthy recovery. Please get well soon, Doo. You know, you're a very big part of this community and we all love you. So please get well soon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, in a year where we've had enough bad news out there, you know, I'm glad to hear that Knuckle Doo is expected to have a full recovery. But again, you know, he means so much to me and so much to the community. I really do hope, you know, that he takes his time to recover and come back as strong as ever. And yeah, get well, Knuckle Doo. Really hope to see you on the battlefield soon. So
yeah, I mean, we could talk about his accolades as a player, but I mean, he's a great person on top of that. I think that's what we're all trying to really focus on in these times. So just we wish you the best and hope that you have a healthy recovery, my man. So hoping to see the plethora of characters you have on the deck soon. But of course, we all wish to do the best, and we are going to get into the top 8 of South America proper now. Hopefully everybody watched top 16 yesterday. It was immaculate, incredible play, explosiveness all throughout the entire top 16. And I mean, that's what we come to expect from the South America region, right? The players are just so entertaining, so aggressive, and we even saw like some of the players that didn't even get to make it are some of my favorite players that we've seen so far in the Capcom Pro Tour, like a Shaka Dawson. But I mean, the incredible talent that we do have here is going to put on a show for sure.
yeah, I mean, one of the big surprises that didn't make it yesterday was Didi Mokaf. He just kind of fell short in 9th place. But I think he lost to Cabeludo. And so he's not actually going to be in there. However, you can see that the players that we do have right now, out of 8 of players here, 6 of them represented by Brazil. So, you know, obviously one of the strongest regions in South America. So let's see how the Brazilians can continue to perform in this top 8 and find out who our first qualifiers from South America will be for the Capcom Pro Tour finals this year.
Yeah, it's like we have a lot of the top tier talent from Brazil, and then the 2 standouts are 2 of the finest South American fighting game players that have ever existed, right? We have Picoro, who has been a consistent mainstay when it comes to the Capcom Pro Tour, representing from Peru with that Bison. And then we got Mysterio, who's been a legend of a legendary fighting game player, period, especially in KOF 13. So, I mean, representing Chile, by the way. So definitely Brazil has their hands full, even if it's just 2 players that are not representing that country.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way it always turns out, right? You get this bracket full of, you know, one particular region, and then the other regions are all going to play spoilers. So it almost always seems to happen that way. Almost happened, I remember, in Southeast Asia as well. That was mostly represented by Singapore, but I remember in grand finals, one of the players was not from Singapore, but SKZ from Singapore did end up taking it. So could end up with a very similar situation, especially with Picoro here poised to get into that grand finals position. All he needs to do is just win 2 matches on that winner side, and he'll be right there.
Ooh, and it looks like our players are getting ready to start up as well. For the very first match, we are going to have Picoro versus Nabraka. It's going to be Bison versus Balrog. Definitely, again, 2 heavy-hitting characters. I can't wait to see what they bring to the table. And remember, it is on the line here tonight, folks. Today, this is for the Capcom Cup qualifying position. Whoever wins this tournament is going to Capcom Cup. So all the marbles on the line, and I want to see who really steps up to the plate. We talked about how Picoro is one of those guys that's actually used to the bright lights, all the eyes from Capcom Fighters Twitch channel on his gameplay, so he should be nice and comfortable and confident. Mental fortitude should be fine, while Nabraka and a lot of these other Brazilian players actually have not been in the spotlight as much as someone like Zenith or Kioma, right, who we usually see out of that region. So I want to see them step up to the stars as well.
Yep, we're going to start off with a lore match between Bison and Boxer, aka Dictator, and Bison and Balrog, aka Dictator and Boxer. I just call them Boxer naturally because I'm so used to it now, you know. But here, yeah, it's going to be an interesting match. Obviously, both characters can be so oppressive on the offense. So let's see who can get their offense started here. So the first match, CPT top 8, South America. Let's go. Excited to see this.
Yeah, I mean, explosive gameplay is what we can always expect from the South Americans. I expect this to be no different. He's getting King Picoro already with a neutral jump, right? You can see him expecting a round star dash punch. That's how explosive these players are. Man is constantly neutral jumping here, trying to bait it out. And the time he stays on the ground, he actually gets duffed. Oh, again.
Again. And I mean, that's obviously one of the strategies, like, actually against both of these characters, is to try to go for the neutral jump to stop either the scissor kick or the dash punch. Balrog, though, of course, has the upper, which he doesn't have to charge for, which is very valuable to have. You see a lot of the Balrog players get used to punching neutral jumpers out of the air with that.
Yeah, we'll see if Picoro is kind of dissuaded. Right now, it's been all him on the aggressive end, but we got to pop on the V trigger. However, the 3-frame jab check.
Yeah, Bison having that 3-frame light kick. Oh my gosh. You know, I know people have heard me say this a million times, but I swear the season that he got that, I felt like that was the biggest buff out of any character. That's it. Oh, this time the neutral jump works. Look at that.
It does. But I agree with you 100%, James. Like, that 3-frame light kick that he got is still been one of the most significant buffs that any character has received throughout Street Fighter V.
Look at this. Picoro is just going in on Nabraka right now. So this is not going to kill, but he's right there and poised for a perfect. He gets a dash up into a mix-up. The nice throw tech, and here comes the opportunity for Boxer. You know, Nabraka using Boxer can try to get that momentum going, but Picoro, man, just dominant performance here in this first game. Beautiful shimmy at the end to take it.
Exactly, right? He ended it with the true 50-50. When you got that much life, it's not about just not taking the throw anymore, because the throw is going to kill you as well. So because of that, Picoro does a great job of just checking with the crowd short and then getting the throw bait back, right? Just walking back, letting them reach, starting to teach, and that's how it goes down. Remember, we are in top 8 now, so it's going to be 3 out of 5 the whole way through. So a little bit more breathing room from Nabraka that he had yesterday. But again, if Picoro continues this much offense, it's going to be tough to get his footing.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if he can make any sort of adjustments. And we've gone back to the character select screen here. I wonder if this means that there might be, I mean, not necessarily a character switch, but maybe a V trigger switch or a V skill switch. See if he tries to go for something else.
I just know that we got to switch our positions in the lobby. Hey.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
You're right. You're right. I got to jump back here again.
I don't know why, but you saying that like away from the mic, that was like, it sounded funny. That was good.
Hey, look, no, I want in on the action, right? Give me this South America spot here.
I feel you. I want to get the Capcom Cup too, man.
Oh man, no, I definitely have no chance of making it in there. So I'll let the professionals keep playing over here.
Yeah, I want none of this Nabraka Balrog or this Picoro Bison. That is for sure.
Yeah, well, Nabraka doesn't want any more of that Picoro either. So let's hope he can figure out a way to make the adjustment and be able to see if he can get a little bit more momentum going, because I really felt like he rarely had an opportunity to get anything started. So
yeah, in that first game, like, even though Picoro was being like super antsy with the neutral jumps and he didn't really get it, he started decent, right? He got a couple of the rush punches in that were raw and did a little bit of damage, but as soon as Picoro started his momentum, he really didn't ever get to take a turn again, Nabraka being that person that didn't get to take a turn. And then the second round, he just called out the rush punches hard body again with the neutral jumps, and it worked out. So
and that's one of the interesting things too, because usually the first round, almost, you know, unless it's a clear disparity in skill level, the first round is usually kind of scrambly because both players are trying to figure each other out. It's really the later rounds that really have an indication of who's kind of has the read. And so let's see if we can continue this going forward.
And yeah, I want to see if Nabraka kind of sets up shop a little bit more at that neutral range to try to get that screw upper you talked about, right? Because you see Picoro already has a tendency to neutral jump. Now trying to swing with the big buzz. Ooh, I like that from long distance, actually. It stuffed him with the crouch medium punch, then checking his feet. Ooh,
nice.
Spacing on that to no.
It's kind of like an auto whiff punish situation, you know? Perfect distance for that. And yeah, I like the idea of using the V reversal to, you know, just try to stave off that momentum from Picoro, because that's how he kind of got the wins in the second round of the first game. It's just once he got that momentum going.
Yeah, all the way up dealing with the +3, does respect it here. Wow, V reversals at the end of the cycle blast.
Yeah, The
Nice
problem is,
crush.
if you do get that V reversal block, you're -2 in that situation. So it is still, the opponent's turn. However, Nabraka coming in there, getting his first round. Good job to him. Let's see if he can keep that up.
Ooh, the rush punch actually stuffing the EX scissors right there. That's the thing, right? The different Psycho Blasters do have different properties on block, but that distance is all about what it's played at, really.
Yeah. That's what makes that Psycho Blast so good, is because
Yeah.
most of the time when you do, oh, nice, okay, jumping in the air and challenging with that air to air, I love it. Okay, dash up throw now too, which also means, more of a read on Picoro's timing. Oh, but the EX Devils reverse. That's such a momentum game changer right there, just getting in there. Even if you block it, it's super plus. Just kind of lets Bison get in for free, but speaking of getting in, again, there it is, that Devil's reverse, but the V reversal again to try to stave off that pressure.
Yeah, but a lot of Great Life was just taking me that air-to-air trade and the rush punch. It's raw, James. It's raw.
Just do it. Full screen dash punch. Why not? Why not?
Mm-hmm. And you can tell, I mean, Picoro had been active, right? Even from that distance, whether it be like going into the stomp, scissor kick, jump, like he had been moving. He hadn't really just been like sitting there and like pressing compact light buttons to perhaps stuff a rush punch or anything like that. So I really like the bounce back from Nabraka here. Again, it's 3 out of 5 and we got 1-1 already.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see, I can't remember if he had because he was V reversing the whole time.
Yeah.
He didn't even have V trigger activated. Dash punch from full screen like that is pretty punishable. So that's a call out right there.
Yeah, the big bet paid off. Oh, we tried to sneak in that V skill too right there, but you can see already Nabraka ready for it. Again, air to air, we've seen a lot of combat in the air from these two.
You wouldn't expect a lot of air-to-air between Boxer and Dictator, but it's happening right now. And there's that throw range from Dictator. Obviously, Bison has a slow walk speed, but that's why they compensated for having a really good throw range.
Mm-hmm.
Knocks down, but doesn't juggle off of that V-trigger activation. I felt like he could have got some. Oh, he didn't have any EX meter available to him. Oh, yeah. Once you block, that's plus on block. It looks negative, but it's plus.
Don't it? It really do look negative, but yeah, you gotta be disciplined about it and remember that the Bison is plus frames after that. And a good round 1 victory from Picoro. Wow, we busted out at the round start. Oh, and the deepest of overheads.
Yeah, that meaty. Here comes the EX Fireball. Yeah, gonna get the trade and still gets the dunk afterwards. And another shimmy. Let's see. Oh no, this time he doesn't. I was about to say, let's see if he goes for another shimmy, but that means I got. I definitely got thrown and stunned.
Bust out. He does have V-trigger this time, right? He didn't get a lot of chances to use his V-reversal. Takes him to the other corner, but yeah, we mashing it out. The 3-framer.
There's that 3-frame standing light kick again, man. Again, Bison, a character with so many plus frames and situations where he can put himself +1 and +2, even +3, and then they gave him a 3-frame, man.
Feels good, man.
But
yeah, right there, pretty much Nabraka had to play perfect, right? He had to come off that situation with either baiting out that button or something that was going to stuff it cleanly because he couldn't afford any trade. He was on a pixel of health left. And I really like Picoro just relying on that 3-frame light kick. He's like, why wouldn't I press this when you only need a pixel of health to lose?
Yeah. And, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people have been saying that, M. Bison is such a strong character this season. I know, what was it, F word saying Boxer was top 3 this season, but, I think he might be the only one. So.
Oh man, F-word. F-word is definitely a wrinkled brain individual, so I'll have to pick his mind when it comes to that decision.
Oh no.
All right, we do have V-trigger available. Yeah, he's gonna pop it off the Psycho Axe.
Yep. Still using that. Oh, I think he thought it was gonna be on the other side, so he just ate that upper, just raw in the face like that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, Psycho Crusher from that range is definitely safe and plus, and he went for the reset. I like it.
Yeah, that was super cool. Oh, try to get the Devil's Reverse with the throw bait. Does activate the V-trigger. Let's pause in the air for a second, but the crowd short will do the job.
Yeah, that's just a tough situation. I mean, that was weird that the Devil's Reverse kind of went the wrong way and it didn't hit him, and so Picoro just kind of almost did an empty jump with that Devil's Reverse and caught him low with the crouching light kick.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Just dash forward, gonna be safe from that neutral jump, but he does get thrown after back to back with it.
Remember, Picoro is at match point right now. It is 3 out of 5, and he's up 2-1 and 1 round right now. So all he needs to do is drain this half a life, and this is going to be a great start. He's going to set us up the bomb. Oh, what chase on the back dash and the overhead. Okay, this is going to be big damage here. Needs one more mix-up. Yep.
Putting him on pixels with the chip.
Oh, he wanted a challenge. He wanted to hit. Oh, he got away, but he couldn't punish. All the buttons he hit just didn't reach. Oh, man, nerves. Nerves time. For
Just
Nebraska.
a couple more inches on that reach, brother.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
no.
punishable. No, oh, God, that was too far as well. Oh,
Wow. It's raw. The dash punch paying off once again, forcing a round 3 here again. As James mentioned, Picoro 1 round away from moving on to winners finals of this top 8.
it's straight Eddie Murphy out here, dude. It's all raw here. How many people get that reference even anymore these days?
Don't worry, James. I got it, my man. I've seen it plenty of times. Psycho, oh, not even a Psycho Axe here. Actually just taking that common situation and taking advantage of it by dashing forward.
All right, gets in there again with the dash punch.
Great job by Picoro not converting into the V-trigger as well, since he saw the slide hit. He keeps trying to contest that Devil's Reverse just a little bit too late. That's why he gets clipped. A lot of great life on Picoro. I think he's pretty content with staying on the other side of the screen, letting some of that come back. V-reversal again. This time, no V-trigger activation. That great life is gone now because of the rush punch. Oh, one throw. Can we force a game 5? We can.
Ooh.
Back to back.
Sorry about that. You know, I have the sirens out here, you know, for the robbery that Nebraska just put on over there, taking it to a game number 5. I don't know if everybody could hear that from where I was. It's just sirens blaring outside my window. Who knows what's going on over here? Maybe they're coming after me for, you know, being a boomer and mentioning old things. I don't know.
They're like, we heard this James guy is trying to take one of the South American spots. We got to get him out of here right now.
Exactly.
He's talking about Eddie Murphy and taking Capcom Cup spots. He's a menace.
But here we go. It is game number 5. So this is it. Final game now. This is for advancing to winners finals and guaranteeing yourself a position in the top 3.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, top 3 guaranteed, of course. Nice punish.
Yep. Oh, and again, missed right there. But no crouching light kick from Picoro, because that time I think Picoro was expecting it to connect as well. That's nice spacing on that dash punch. Like I said, from a screen away like that, it isn't particularly safe, but the distance that he ends up at makes it hard for Bison to punish that properly. Just like that. As long as you can hit with the tip of the punch, it is technically much safer.
Yeah, you see Nebraska still willing to use those V-triggers and still willing to go to that overhead. Oh, and then he caught him reaching this time, and now Nebraska the one on match point.
Man, after, you know, a fairly dominating start from Picoro, and now Nebraska is the one at match point.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's just so hard to tell what side that's going to be on every time.
Yeah, it legit looked like Balrog turned around for like 0.2 seconds there. Respecting it that time, but getting...
Yeah, and Picoro's been doing a great job punishing the dash punch when he is in range for that. Oh, I thought that was a jump. But again, always taking his turn after blocking the V reversal. He's always hit a button. So now I'm expecting maybe after blocking a V reversal, he might try to sneak in with a throw, but sneaking in with a headbutt is Nebraska trying to make this comeback.
Yeah, V reversal again. He doesn't want to give him any momentum. Oh, that could have been such a dangerous whiff throw.
Yeah, and Balrog hit so far down with that jumping attack. I'm surprised it wasn't in time. And that's going to allow Picoro to take it to final game, final round. Let's go.
Indeed. This one is 4 winners finals. Yeah, nice discipline again from Picoro here. And the neutral jumps, right? He has not abandoned that strategy. Mixing it up with a stomp. It's just so hard to tell what Bison's going to do in the air.
Yeah, and you can see it right there. Before, he was always going for the light punches after blocking the V reversal headbutt. That time he went for the crouching medium punch, kind of to make a stronger pressure string. Here we go, activate. Oh, you know what? No headbutt for you. doesn't get off the floor. Oh, did you read that one? Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That was beautiful. And here we go. One more hit is all he needs. He's plus, blocks, yep, takes his turn, and then plants another bomb. And Picoro is going to advance forward after all, even though Nabraka got the first match point.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful conditioning by Picoro in the sense that he let Nabraka constantly do those V reversals without getting punished, right? He was like, all right, keep spinning your meter through the whole set. And he waited to literally the set deciding round. There could be no more rounds after to punish those back to back, right? He knew that was his tried and true, his security blanket, if you will. That's what he kept going to try to like get a neutral situation that he liked. And he just took that away completely in the very last round. Great stuff from Picoro. And as you said, going to be guaranteed a top 3 spot as he's moved on to winners finals.
Yeah, because it was a great call out there from Picoro, because you know, when you do actually get the bomb planted, one of the ways to get the bomb off of you is to hit Bison. So as soon as he had that bomb planted on him, he went for the V reversal, but Picoro with the hardcore call out on that one and just planted another one right when he tried to activate that V reversal. So good job.
Yeah, the fact that he still had the wherewithal to realize that even though his previous thwarting of the V reversal was successful, that he would still kind of hold on to that, right? That had been the thing that had been getting him into the rounds and been getting him the W's. So he knew, despite the fact that he had already countered that's still what he was going to go with, and they countered it again. Beautiful.
So there you go. First game of the CPT top 8 for South America here, going down to the final game, final round. Now, somebody here needs to jump to the back of the queue over here.
I would say, and despite 6 Brazilians in top 8, right, we have a guaranteed Peru player in top 3.
Oh, yep. See, that's what I was talking about here. And, you know, I'm trying to sneak in an American player into this top 8 as well. But, you know, they're telling me to go to the back of the queue. So gotta do what you gotta do.
We do have a battle of Brazil now. It's going to be Wellington 92 going up against Dark. So we're going to get some more Balrog action as well, up against the President. I'm always a big fan of watching G. I know that's a little bit of a controversial take. But,
hey, look, watching G and fighting G are 2 different things.
See, that's the thing. I am the G. That's why I play G. That's why I like watching.
Ah, so you're one of them.
Oh, yes.
You're one of the presidents of the world, essentially. Oh, man. I don't like you anymore, man.
I always forget his like the fictional YouTube that he like posts videos on, but you best believe I'm in the comments. I'm liking every video. I'm subscribing. Let's go, G. Get into this winners finals.
Oh man. All right.
Going up against
So
Wellington.
got our
92.
second match here. Dark versus Wellington 92. And we've got another boxer here. You know, this was the proof that F Word was trying to use, that this means that boxer is top 3 in the game, because there's 2 of them on the winner's side of the top 8 here. But you know, a lot of boxer players did kind of go to G after a while. Smug, prolific G player. I know Brian F also messed with G a little bit, because G is kind of like a boxer but doesn't need to chart. You know, he just comes in at you.
Exactly. They can transfer a lot of the tool set that they've garnered with Balrog onto G. So it's definitely been a joy watching those players kind of transfer their game plan over to here.
And you know, it's kind of interesting because, you know, G is kind of what, I don't know, lore-wise, he's like the, oh, okay, a little reset there, but he's the precursor to Q. And in Third Strike, Q was kind of the Balrog of that game.
So it's in line with the lore on top of everything else. Nice side switch right there. A little bit of a lag spike preventing that combo, though. Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate. But, man, I tell you what, Dark has made the most out of pretty much every light that he's connected with, right? Anytime there's been a light punch, like, hey, he's confirmed into a full EX move. And, I mean, that's G's game plan. He gets so much reward off the light buttons.
Yeah, if you're G, you know, especially with like the standing light kick and the crouching light punch and the little chop, you know, the standing light punch, you're going to do a lot of the whiff option selects, right? Every time you hit one of those buttons, you're going to be buffering it. And so that way, if the opponent happens to dash into it, oh, see, that was a perfect opportunity right there for it.
Yeah, I thought he was going to exemplify exactly what you were talking about, but that was one of the rare times we don't get the conversion. We do get an overhead, though. Seen that plenty of times. Oh, the shimmy.
Yep. He goes in there with that heavy kick, which is plus on block, but after he did that, he walked backwards because I think he was expecting Dark to try to raw jump out of the corner.
Ooh, trying to sneak in close because he's got that command grab active now as well.
But he's also got that low rush at a given notice, but there we go. And look at that, Wellington sneaking in there with a couple of dash punches, tying it up 1-1 here in the first game.
Yep, still very close so far.
Ooh, what a whip punish.
Yeah. Now being able to pop one off, that's a good corner carry. Still got 2 more EX meters on deck.
Yeah, but no presidentiality though. Still at level 1. Oh, okay. Went with the heavy dash punch, so that didn't combo off the crouching medium punch. Ooh, duff right in the face.
That stand fierce, and now we're playing that bully game in the corner again. Overhead City activates the V trigger this time. Still the pressure is there low, but he's not close enough to connect with the follow-up button. Overall super.
I love it. He saw that Balrog was coming in. He said, you know what? Let's get some guaranteed damage this way. It's not going to kill or anything, but I know it'll connect because of the... Oh, whoa. Oh, no. He missed his EX.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. The low rush punches are working out. Well, actually stuffs the wheel kick.
Hey, look, yesterday we saw Blanca avoiding that dash punch in like 7,000 ways. G unable to do it, and he went for the overhead, but a great block from Wellington and punish, and he's going to take game number 1.
I really wonder how much that overhead would have did because of the little bit of gray life that the Balrog had. But either way, Wellington doing a great job reacting to that overhead and then closing out the round, getting the first W on the board for himself before we get into more of this 3 out of 5. Remember, all day today, 3 out of 5 throughout the whole set. It is top 8 Capcom Pro Tour after all.
Yeah, that means we're going to be having a lot of high quality Street Fighter V action. Let's get right back into the match here. It's Dark and Wellington. Dark on the right side with the G, Wellington on the left with the boxer.
All right, we're coming inside. Wow, he tried to go for a command throw. He hadn't been going for that either. Wellington, ever aware.
Nice.
Wow. The big crush counter on the Fierce as well, and he got him mid-air. Great job following that up with a low rush punch afterwards. Crouch Fierce, anti-air, you ain't going nowhere, but we keep pressing these buttons.
Oh, yeah.
On both sides.
There you go. And you know, well, I don't know if he's quite dead yet. He's probably going to live through this, so he needs one more mix-up here. Ooh, I'm not sure what he tried, but he took a couple of steps to go in there, and that's going to give Wellington an opportunity now, especially with all that meter. But look at this deep... Oh, no, just punched into the face. The Raw again, the Eddie Murphy coming into play.
Man, yeah. And it was one of those things, right? It was just like he finally cracked. He was playing so good. He's playing very disciplined, but just you can only take so much before you really want to take your turn back.
Keeping the pressure going. God, the crouch. G's buttons reach so far, I swear.
Yeah. That crouch jab goes so long.
Okay, gets the presidential. Yeah, that's a mix-up. He activates that, and then he gets the true meaty. But then he can also use that opportunity, obviously, to go for the command throw instead. Look at the damage. And that time, interestingly, Wellington just ate that jump attack.
Yeah, I assume there was some type of execution error. I'm not sure what he tried to do, but it ended up just eating the jump fierce. Wow, what a whiff punch to start this round off, though.
Yep, already down 20% in life. Okay, again, using that reset there on the block to get the back throw to try to push G into the corner, to try to push Dark into that corner. But see, there's that crouching medium kick. Just nice little range on that to poke and to get under other buttons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I love Dark's usage of the buttons that don't lead to combos for G, but are still good, like the roundhouse, the stand medium kick, the crouch medium kick.
Yeah, it's just nice to have those kind of footsie buttons. Oh, there we go. That standing light punch buffered and all the way back into the corner. Got to deal with this mix-up. Nice defense right there. But that's information for Dark that Wellington is, you know, willing to block. And be very
most
patient.
definitely. Finally, an overhead is blocked this time. Yep, and with the V-trigger being activated, he's going to have enough damage for the follow-up to get that round. So it's going to be one up here between Dark and Wellington 92. Yeah.
one of the things that I always remember about G was talking to Gustavo, aka 801 Strider, about G. One of the things that he loved about G so much is that all the situations that you can get hit, he's got very specific combo paths, but they're all different depending on the starter. And he just loves kind of having that detail for the character to know all the different ways to get the maximum damage off of either a crush counter heavy punch or just, you know, a random dash punch from a screen away. So
Yeah, different things stimulate your fighting game mind, right? You got to find out what really stimulates your type of creativity and play style. And yeah, definitely, I mean, that character meshes so well with 801 Strider as well. Ooh, the crush counter off the back Fierce. Or excuse me, the forward Fierce.
now just goes for that cross up splash. So good.
And you can see Wellington a little bit scared of the command throw off that activation right there. Gets caught low.
Oh, the walk
Crush counter of his own
rush.
now.
Big damage. He's not going to spend another bar to keep him going to the corner. Instead, he's going to save it so that he can potentially get more damage later on. But he might not even need to spend any of it. Watch out for the raw dash. The raw upper.
Okay.
He was going to try to absorb something with the armor. But in fact, Dark just ended up walking face first into it.
And I do really like that decision from Wellington. Another great whip punch right there. But I really like that decision because often after the rush punches, Dark has been committing to the jab into the buffer, right? So he just goes with a screw upper instead. That was really smart. But Dark has bounced back like wild. Gets the command throw as well for the stun, and he's working on it perfect.
Just needs one more hit. But again, we mentioned that both of these characters are so offensive, and you can't take V triggers with you, so the comeback potential is still there, but beautiful patience and anti-air from Dark to catch that neutral jump, not get baited into whipping a throw.
Oh my goodness, so much damage here. Blocks the overhead and gets the punish, though very proper punish as well.
Yeah, point blank overhead from Balrog like that is definitely going to be punishable. Uh-oh. Ooh, whoa.
Was he doing the samurai? Was he doing the Mikey where he just stares at you for a second?
You know, when you're not sitting next to the player, sometimes that's a tactic to make it look like something happened, and then you're like, aha! I've definitely died to that online.
The mind games, bro. They increased tenfold online.
Oh.
I love that. The wheel kick into the special cancel with command throw.
In V trigger, you can whiff that. You can whiff cancel into the command throw. So many dirty setups, and yep, fireball fast enough to combo off of the light punch. So there you go. Dark is going to take that round and take that game.
Yeah, it's such a visually deceiving thing, right? Like this big old wheel kick. He goes all across the screen. He's on fire, and you're like, okay, well, I obviously got to block this. And he does it at the timing where it whiffs, directly canceling the command throw, and then all of a sudden you're just like, what? Yeah, I love it.
And then there's also the really mean meaty fireball ones where you throw the fireball and it looks like it's gonna be meaty, and then he command grabs you. It's just so dirty.
I love it. I love that stuff. Yeah, especially with the fireball when they're leveled up, right? Because it has so many active frames because it does the explosion with the fire and whatnot. It's so hard to combat against that.
Yeah, but of course you love it as a G player.
That's what I'm talking about. Dark. But yes.
Oh yes, lobby.
We did go back to the main menu real quick, so everybody. But reminder that there is a design costume contest going on by Capcom right now. You see the link on your screen that just passed. So if you're an artist or anything like that, it's gonna be the first time a fan-made costume is put into Street Fighter V. So if you're looking to show off your talents, Capcom is looking to display them. So definitely get in on that. I can't wait to see the just plethora of costumes that I'm sure are gonna get submitted. I want to see the amazing stuff that our community brings.
I'm still waiting for that IDOM costume.
Oh,
man.
best believe, me too. We were talking about it off stream the other day. We want socks, bro. He talked about socks in his Capcom Cup interview. I want Laura with socks. That's what I want.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what IDOM is gonna do. I'm really curious to see what he's gonna do.
All right, but yeah, no funny business in terms of character select or anything like that. I believe they're still using the same V skills and V triggers. I don't remember which ones Balrog was using. I believe it was 1-1.
Yeah, he was doing 1-1.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
So standard stuff, just taking a breather here. It is set point for Dark. Well, set game, I should say.
And they have switched sides, just so you guys know. Dark now on the left side, Wellington on the right. Ooh, yeah, interrupting, but wasn't a crush counter interesting? So that was a forward dash, not a dash punch. But I like using that crush counter to get to the other side. And so now he has Dark trapped in the corner. Both of these characters prosper well when they get the opponent to the corner. And they both actually have pretty good corner carry if they have a lot of resources.
Absolutely. Ooh, and we're going to V-trigger pop here. We're going to see some of that corner carry, right? Ooh, forward throw afterwards, trying to put him into that corner. He's pretty much there at this point. Catches him flinching again with the crouch medium punch. Yeah, that throw
Nice
breaks in
throw
a
tech.
little bit. Yeah,
Brave throw tech, man.
that was huge, honestly.
Because that was for the stun right there. And that's why a lot of the times when someone's about to get stunned, you'll see players go for shimmies a lot, which is why I always do think it's such a brave call out to, oh, again, he interrupts so many of his own combos, you know, and goes for the throw afterwards, because the throw reset will do more damage likely than the follow-up.
Beautiful. Of course, the jab conversion once again, and now we're in the corner. It's all G. Ooh, but he caught him trying to get close right there. And again, you mentioned, right, cutting the combo short, this time for the screen position, this time for the damage again.
He's definitely reading the fact that Dark is having trouble reacting to that a lot of the time. So he's been getting away with a lot of those throws. But here we go. You are cornered. Let's see what the mix-up is here. Oh, no! He was too early! Missed that.
The back tech spoiled his timing right there. Unfortunate for Dark. Now it's still anybody's game. Both players with critical art as well. Oh, but he caught him low. He even spent the full CA. I think that might have been an execution error. You know, the kind of the inputs getting crossed. But either way, Dark will be happy that he secured that round. Again, the meter deficit is quite large going into this next round, but you got to take the W when you can get it.
Yeah, did that with the Eddie Murphy low dash punch right there. Take that round. Oh, crush counter here. Set up. You see, you know, that's another one of those things I always say about this. You know, fighting games, all situations are repeatable. So, you know, as soon as you saw Wellington get that crush counter, crouching heavy kick, he had the whiffs and the frame kills to get the perfect meaty afterwards.
Precise.
Things that you got to learn.
Ooh, just trying to overwhelm him in the corner at this point. Yes, we needed some type of pop of the V-trigger of his own. Ooh, trying to jump out with the crouch medium punch was there, and he actually punches the whiffed attempt. And we've seen this time and time again. Whoa. Actually whiffing on that dash punch right there. I'm not sure if it was a setup to try to get like a sneaky command throw in like we saw or what.
Right, potentially, but unfortunately it doesn't work out for him. And Balrog with that standing light kick 3-frame button. You know, that is the button you're going to see Balrogs throw out a lot, but, you know, not the greatest range on that 3-frame button, which is the big weakness of Boxer's 3-framer right there.
Yeah, my man just be very, very small stand light kick.
Yeah. And so Wellington out of her lobby here. That means jump into the back of the queue.
Pretty close sets we've had so far here in our first half of top 8. Of course, this is the winner's bracket if you're just joining us, and you can see the upcoming CPT online events on your screen right now as well. Next up, we're going to have Europe West coming up in a couple of weeks, right? July 18th and the 19th. And we got Asia East as well as Central America all on the docket. And again, Capcom is also putting out a survey to try to make the Capcom Pro Tour better. So if you're looking to give some feedback directly to the source, directly to Capcom itself, please fill out that survey at the link you saw. And of course, they continuing the weekly shows with WSO sessions on Mondays and Fighting Words every Thursday, of course, with F Word and Logan, who have also been doing phenomenal with the pre-shows for each Capcom Pro Tour online event on top of everything else. And the Steam Summer Sale's going on. I forgot about that. So definitely, if you're looking to get some DLC costumes or get into Street Fighter V for the first time, now is the perfect time to do it.
Yeah, Champion Edition, of course, a great deal there, 25% off. Just grab that and you'll have all, I mean, look, I didn't have a lot of the costumes. I got the Champion Edition, and now I feel like a kid in a candy store. I'm like playing with all these different costumes that I've never had before.
I agree, James. I was in the same boat, man. I like got like 1 or 2 costumes down the line, and then I got Champion Edition. I'm like, oh, now I get QG and I get freaking Wesker Urian and all kinds of cool stuff.
Oh, man. So here we go. It is going to be the final game between Dark and Wellington. 2-2 against each other. So in our first 2 games, first 2 matches, I should say, already going down to the final game in both of them.
Indeed, indeed. However,
Actually, yeah.
I was gonna say, me and James are looking at the screen right now, and it hit round 1, and then it froze to give
Yeah.
people the idea of what's going on right here. Oh, we are
Well,
on.
Also, it's the grid. It's the grid. So,
Indeed.
you know, unfortunately, we cannot have the grid. So,
It's all right. We took care of that before anything continued. It looks like one of our players left, so he's gonna be rejoining the lobby to get the game going back. Is the count 2-2 right now?
I think so, isn't it?
It is 2-2.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay,
so we are going to have a game 5. Ooh, boy. Again, so both of our winners semi sets going down to the last game. We'll see if they both go down to the last round. Picoro and the Balrog player from before also went down to the last round.
I just feel like, you know, as soon as the grid stage showed up, I just picture Vi like running in there and like kicking one of the players. He's like, no, and that's it. Tio Vi, of course.
Like, I will summon the babak.
Tio Vi, which is kind of a pun in and of itself, right? It's Tio Vi, and he's also a Tio as well. So you know, go. Now let's jump to the back of the queue.
Oh,
again.
yeah, let's get out of her.
Okay.
Indeed, indeed. All right, so it's going to be Dark going up against Wellington. Once again, it is 2-2. If you're just joining us, this is the winner semifinals, the second half of it. Whoever wins is going to go on to face Picoro, Bison player from Peru in winners finals.
Yep.
Yep, and we are good to go.
Yeah, I would mention the fact that this is one of those, you know, countrymen kill matches, Brazil versus Brazil, but we're going to be seeing a lot of that during this top 8 because 6 out of the 8 players are from Brazil. Again, one of the strongest regions, as I've mentioned, outside of one Capcom finals, Capcom Cup finals, during the Street Fighter 4 and the Street Fighter 5 era, there has always been at least one Brazil player, and it kept increasing. It was like 1 Brazil player, then 2 Brazil players, then 3 Brazil players, and you know they've always been they've always had a dominant performance. They've always managed to have a player in the Capcom Pro Tour save 1 year, and that speaks to the strength, especially because it is that much harder for South Americans to make it to the events, to accrue those points, to travel to a lot of the majors that are in the US. So shout outs to the South American players of the Brazil team for staying strong and always getting that representation in the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, man, whenever they get the chance to play against the other talent of the world, they always show out, right? They show that they're on the same level as the elite talent in the other regions. So can't wait to see who represents them at Capcom Cup this year.
Oh, Fireball didn't juggle off of that crush counter. It looked like it was a little too far away.
I always forget how brawlic Balrog is, bro. he shed the top. Oh my goodness.
He killed a man in a ring, man. That's why he was banned, right?
Those facts. You're right. See, trying to find some crush counters at the roundhouse. Nothing doing it so far though. Oh, all right, regular throw. Very smart, safe option.
If they happen to jump the regular throw, you can still anti-air them in time. Oh, free dashing forward, yeah. A lot of times if you expect your opponent is defending a lot, you want to dash in their face. One of the scariest things to try to do. Ooh, but again, the same thing we've been seeing. Dash punch into V-skill, into cancel, into throw.
Yeah, but it's been plaguing Dark so far. And now we got Wellington 92 on set point.
But you know, the one time he's going to try to tech the throw is exactly when Wellington's going to go for the crush counter, and then we're going to hear the jingle jangle sound, and oh, what? That was probably an execution error as well.
Definitely EX rush punch. Ended up coming out as super. It does a decent amount of damage, but you know he'd rather have those 2 EX bars on deck.
Yeah, having the resources. And you see right now, Wellington always doing the jab dash punch after blocking the fireball, and now Dark has learned he has to respect that. Oh no! Missed with the command throw, and that's what we were talking about, going with the regular throw. Oh, I think he could have traded off, comboed off of the trade.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think it might have been possible. Either way, he
Might have
pops
been
his
the-
V trigger now.
Oh no! He drops it. Drops the combo.
Yeah, big drop off that light conversion now. Both players with V trigger, but Dark back to the corner. Oh, and the raw. That Wellington is raw. Send it back. Send it to winners finals even, as my man gets to top 3 guaranteed to face Picoro, who had already fought a Balrog in winners semis in his match, right? So he's going to be going up against the same matchup when that time comes.
Oh man, he feels like he's playing Punch Out right now. You know, he's going through boxer after boxer right now. So Picoro, we're gonna have to call him Little Mac after this one. But yeah, there we go. Proving F word is correct. Top 3 character boxer getting into winners finals here in CPT Online South America.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, F-Word is a wrinkled brain individual. He's not going to say these comments without having good reasoning behind him. That's why I want to pick his brain about it. But yeah, I mean, we can see Balrog showing out here. We had one in winner semis, took Picoro to the last round, by the way, and now, of course, one in winners finals with Wellington 92. However, before we get to the loser side of top 8, we are going to take a quick break. Thank you all for joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Do not go anywhere because we'll be right back.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Resurrection. The power of the continent. This is the power of the king. The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Gotta respect the law.
Seraphic wings.
And welcome back, everybody, to CPT Online, South America #1. We've already started with 2 awesome matches that have gone down to the final game both times, and you know it's not going to stop here. We're going to be heading to the losers bracket right now.
Here we got our boy Jah Lexe on the Rashid going up against the Griffon Mask that ranked 61 overall yesterday. We'll see if he's climbed up even more in the rankings today on that Blanca, right? Level 92, like just wild how good he is on that Blanca. And he's going to really test how well Jah Lexe knows that matchup. And of course, after that, we're going to be going to Mysterio versus Cabeludo. Mysterio, legendary fighting game player, one of the best KOF players to ever exist. And then Cabeludo as well, just immaculate Ken, right? Definitely one of the most aggressive and dope Kens I've seen in quite some time. So we are getting into it now.
And Jah Lexe, you know, is one of those players that we don't get to see a lot in the international scene. He's not a player that a lot of people are familiar with name-wise. However, a lot of the people here, you know, from the region, from the South America region, from Brazil, knowing how strong he is. In fact, some of them even picking him to be the favorite of the tournament. However, he was sent to losers bracket, so he's going to be having to do this from the loser side. But, you know, not a surprise to those who know him that he's here in the top 8.
Exactly. Free Nicias, the TO of Tiger Upper Quarta. Sorry if I completely butchered that, but it was basically Tiger Uppercut Wednesday in Brazil. Was the person that we interviewed yesterday for the pre-show. Big ups to Effort and Logan, getting some interview time with him. And he mentioned that Jah Lexe was his favorite to win the entire tournament. So he is in top 8 with that Rashid. Going to be going up against a very formidable foe, though, for sure, in our Blanca Master, Griffon Mask.
Yeah. And shout outs again to the Fighting Words, you know, to them doing the pre-show and everything, because I love the interviews. I love hearing the insight from the players like that, getting a direct, you know, stories and direct, discussions from the players in the community. It's really cool. And for me, fighting games are all about the community. So that's my favorite part, to hear these players talk about the community and such.
And if you are looking for like pool matches from this tournament as well, they show a lot of the highlights from the pool matches on the pre-show in addition to the interviews. So that's just another reason to tune in. But we are into the match now. This is going to be our first match in Losers Round 1.
Again, one of the strengths of having a character and being a rank 61 Blanca here is, you know, Blanca, as I mentioned yesterday, not a character that you face too often in you know, online play and at tournaments. You know, there's a few of them out there that we know of that are very strong, like in the US, Wolfgang, obviously one of the strongest Blancas that we have out there. That's the second time the trade has happened off of that jump there.
Ooh, nice chase down on the rainbow ball. Ooh! You ain't going nowhere. The
Catch him with the airman.
That's why he's got the costume.
Yep. Here we go, that pressure. And again, you know, like I said yesterday, V-Skill 2, when that first showed up for Rashid, everyone's like, my God, this is so good. It's so broken. But V-Skill 1 is still so good, you know? So it's so good that V-Skill 2 is something that most Rashids won't use.
Yeah,
that's because that V-Skill 1 gives them that free pressure.
I think all of his V options are so good, right? Whether it be V trigger 2, V trigger 1, V skill 2, V skill 1, just it's matchup dependent, and it just aids him in whatever he needs to make up for.
Yeah, I mean, we see you'd love to be one of those characters that has the entire repertoire of V, you know, skill and trigger options. I mean, I remember when we first saw Urian's V trigger 2, we were like, this thing is so good, but it's still not as good as Aegis Reflector.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, chase down. Was that auto correct Blanca ball? Oh.
But do not try to neutral jump for the setup. Just a straight heavy punch vertical spin mixer right there. It'll put a stop to any and all pressure coming from directly above Rashid's head.
Yeah,
Been one of his primary anti-airs since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and we've seen that from Jah Lexe this entire time. He has been so on point and so trigger happy with that heavy mixer for the anti-air. Like I said, we've seen it trade a couple of times with Blanca's V-skill jumping medium kick. However, that's a great trade because you just don't want to give the opponent a free jump in. And, you know, they both knock down, they both fall down. Actually, Rashid lands back on his feet in that situation, so he has the advantage. So, you know, the fact that he has that anti-air on point is something that Griffon Mask is really going to have to pay attention to.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to take any more of those plus frames. However, that's the distance game, right? Oh, but a cross-up is going to put Jah Lexe back into the corner, but right hop back into it himself.
Yeah, trying to go for the mix-up, and sometimes it's dangerous. Yeah, you have that cross-up mix-up, but that wasn't even an overhead acting as an overhead. He just hit him with the headbutt.
Yeah.
I don't even think he was crouching. But I've seen so many rounds lost because a player really wants to go for that cross-up mix-up, put themselves in the corner, and then they lose, you know? So it's one of those things that you kind of have to gauge whether or not it's worth it.
Exactly, and it really looked like Griffon Mask was trying to force the scrambles, force that like hectic pace that Blanka thrives in. But now we got forward throws and the corner for Jah, which means, yep, you know the whirlwind game is coming. Using the medium whirlwind kick right there to get the plus frames. Oh my goodness, you ain't going nowhere. Baits out the EX ball and stuffs him.
And thank goodness that Eagle Spike doesn't bounce off on hit anymore because, you know, obviously Rashid had trouble getting in. Oh man.
Ooh, another sick call out right there with the HP vertical mix.
Here we go in that corner pressure, but out of there with the EX rainbow ball. Such a good escape move.
Yeah, definitely a good look for him here. But yeah, now the wall cling into the wall jump. Allow him to bring himself back into prime position. Another EX rainbow ball.
They tried to go for that crouching heavy punch. And a lot of those heavy normals, they can act like little mini fireballs. You jump when Blanka throws that crouching heavy punch. You get a free combo off of that. And that's exactly what happened there. And Jah Lexe now up 2-0 over, I almost said over Wolfgang. Oh my God. Over Griffon Mask. It's because I see Wolfgang in the chat. Okay, that's why. Not getting my Blankas mixed up over here. Shout outs to Wolfgang in the chat. But obviously Griffon Mask has got to figure something out here now. Try to do something, but again, you see how dominant Jah Lexe is playing right now.
Yeah, Griffon Mask does get a deep jump in to start this round. That's a good look. But yeah, I mean, there's been multiple times now where Jah's had him in the corner. Oh, nice throw bait into punish right there. And he's had him in the corner, and Griffon Mask has used that EX rainbow ball, but that always is just a resource to get out of the situation, right? And Jah usually has more meter anyway, so I know he's content with taking those W's. Again, right, you can see now he's got 2 EX bars to almost 1 of Griffon Mask. Like, he's just constantly winning that resource battle. Oh my goodness, the eagle spikes.
Oh wow, backdashed into almost kind of a meaty tornado. Wakes up with the EX, just does it. And here we go, pressure with that V skill 1.
That was so smart, actually. Yeah, but he's gonna pop his V trigger. The plus frames are here.
Yep,
will you be disciplined?
Plus, oh, he went for the cross up, but stayed crouching. Yeah. Oh wait, is this gonna kill? Oh, not quite. Oh, but there you go. The Rock Crusher is gonna do it.
Bro, I always forget that Blanka has the Trey Young command grabs. Anywhere on the court, he'll get you.
Dude, don't even talk to I get hit by that move and like stun gun headbutts like for free. If you ever fight me with Alex or Blanka, just do those command grabs and I will die. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was an EX up ball? And just gonna get caught there and put right back into the corner. Nice! Kind of auto-correct crouching medium punch working out for him. And look at this. Match point now for Jah Lexe.
Yeah, but signature button in that arsenal of Rashid's tools. Crouching medium punch works great as a meaty, works great as an anti-air. As you can see there, he'll take the trade.
Again, just a lot of the times you don't realize, you know, that giving opponents free jump-ins is oh, well, there's that command throw. But yeah, giving opponents free jump-ins are almost always the cause of your misery because it just gives the opponent so many plus frames, free mix-ups. Nice whiff jab to make sure that that towards medium punch was timed perfectly. And here comes Jah Lexe. Yep, gonna throw that V reversal. It's not a safe V reversal situation.
And Jah's super smart, right? Realizing that Griffon Mask didn't have the EX bar at the time of that V reversal, so he was ready for it and punished it.
Okay, here's an opportunity. Oh, got him. Yeah, there's that heavy mixer again, and the V skill again off of that EX tornado. That is the. I feel like that right there was probably one of the biggest areas that Griffon Mask was having trouble with and caused his demise there. A lot of players have gotten to the point where they try to look for that EX tornado. It's not a true block string, but if you don't do anything and you block that EX tornado and EV skills, now all of a sudden free pressure for Rashid.
Yeah.
So you see a lot of players whenever they look for Rashid to cancel into the EX tornado and they try to jab him before it or do a projectile invincible move. And Wolfgang just kind of took that pressure almost every single time.
Yeah. If you want to succeed against Rashid, right, you have to be very good at calling out those strings that are not real and interrupting before the EX whirlwind gets there. It's paramount in fighting that character. But
Did I say
one thing,
Wolfgang again? Did I say Wolfgang again?
yeah, it went over my head. I'm not sure if you did.
I think I did. Dang it. Wolfgang, get out of the chat. So that's my bad. I'm sorry to Griffon Mask. Apologies. Lo siento. Didn't mean to do that. So shout outs to Griffon Mask. And, you know, obviously well done, well played to make it into the top 8. So let's give Griffon Mask his due diligence and congratulate him on a strong performance.
Yeah, absolutely. The little who's Wolfgang thing. But one of the things I wanted to highlight in that last set was we saw one wake up EXDP from Rashid, right? I believe one, maybe two. But there was one specifically where he did it very close to the end of his V trigger 2, and I really love that bet because once he actually hit, even though that EXDP puts the opponent very far away, he had the V trigger 2 ready with the whirlwind to chase him down, and the V skill 1, as you mentioned, right, to follow up that V trigger 2 whirlwind to get pressure off that EXDP, and he had screen positioning on top of it as well. I just thought that was a very good time to do EXDP, given all the circumstances surrounding it.
Yeah, again, it's just, you know, you talked about how he has such a great set of all V options right there. That V trigger 2 being a tornado. One, he gets the cancel normals into neutral, basically, like Roman canceling himself into neutral instead of having to commit to the Asar tornado. Not only that, but then he's got the big old tornado that goes clear across the screen that he can still cancel in the V skill 1. It's just such a powerful tool to have for himself to keep the pressure going. And that's what makes Rashid so scary and why a lot of people still think, despite, you know, having some fairly significant nerfs, you know, like on the crouch medium punch and such, but a lot of people still consider him to either be the strongest character, or at least in the top 3 during the season.
Yeah, I think that's just a testament to his tool set, right? Because as you mentioned, I mean, he's been adjusted time and time again, and most of those adjustments have been to tone him down. And regardless, Rashid has still been in the top 5 and is still a mainstay in top 8s, whether it be offline or online. So definitely a great character to go, and I got to get the heck out of the top spot in the lobby.
And it's one of those things too, because I remember in season 1, a lot of people didn't believe in Rashid. And in Southern California, it was actually Vi himself who was trying to prove Rashid strong in season 1. And, you know, a lot of people considered him kind of weak in there, but right at the very end, I still remember, I think it was a first attack tournament that John Takeuchi showed up after having that team tournament in Japan. And, you know, pretty boy Johnny Tack there was invited to first attack. And I think he won the tournament. In first attack, it was either that or he got like second place or something. And he really
I definitely remember him in grand finals. Winning is probably accurate.
He started showing the potential that Rashid had even in season 1. Then he got buffed in season 2 because a lot of people didn't think he was that good. And then from there, Rashid has just been a dominating presence throughout all of Street Fighter V since then.
Most definitely. We gotta get to the back of the queue again. But yeah, dude, I really like that Vi arc too. That's kind of been his thing throughout Street Fighter V, right? Is that like he tries to pick these characters that are underrepresented or people underrate and tries to bring the limelight to them, right? And we saw Rashid in season 1, and of course he doesn't do that anymore because we've seen plenty of Rashid since then. But, he's done it with Kage and a lot of Blanca, a lot of characters.
Yeah, he did it with Colleen early on. Kage, yeah, like you mentioned Kage, and now Kage is pretty good now too.
yeah, for sure. I think now he just enjoys playing Kage, so he's sticking with it.
Yeah, it's nice to go back to his roots with the Shotos, you know.
And then and then of course J-Tac, and we've gotten so many great Rashids. Gachi-kun, of course, as well, Capcom Cup champion. Big Bird, like
one of the best out there. Shout outs once again to Big Bird and Angry Bird. You know, we talked about Knuckle Dew earlier and how much, he means to me, how much I think he means to the fighting game community. Again, we wish him well, but same thing with Big Bird and Angry Bird. I think two of the most important people in the Capcom Pro Tour right now, representing from UAE, showing the universal language that is the fighting game community. And it's the fact that we have players like this coming from all over the world. Last year, I remember Pakistan and Tekken was one of the biggest stories. Just having players from all over the world, in my opinion, is such a wonderful thing.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about it yesterday. We kind of touched on it. The fact that the narrative of America versus Japan is long gone, right? Street Fighter V is very much a global game. There is elite talent everywhere that there is to be when it comes to the earth, right? So like in South America, Europe, the United Arab Emirates, as you mentioned, everybody's got top tier talent, and it's a beautiful thing to see. And I think that's what really encompasses the world part of a world tour, right? Is seeing everybody from these different regions come together and battle it out. And yeah, I mean, I've just been lucky to be a part of the Capcom Cup or Capcom Pro Tour, and just in general the fighting game community, because that's, I think, one of the premier benefits, I guess. One of the premier things that I've really loved about the fighting game community is that I've gotten to travel, I've gotten to meet people and befriend people from, Sweden and South America and London. And like, I just have people that I know and can connect with from all over the world. I mean, I never dreamed of that before, right? Before fighting games. So
if you told me that I would end up going to Spain for Street Fighter,
exactly.
10 years ago, I would have laughed at you,
Yeah.
But 100%. I mean, speaking of the international strength, like UK actually ended up winning an Evo. US hasn't even done that in Street Fighter in the past few years. So
exactly. We've had Evo champions from the UK. We've had Capcom Cup champions from the Dominican Republic. Like, it's just been a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
And it looks like we are going to get back into this now. It's going to be Cabeludo versus Mysterio. Again, this is our last round 1 match for the top 8. This is going to determine who goes into losers quarterfinals.
Yep, and Cabeludo, of course, with the Ken, gonna expect some craziness from him. Of course, he was able to eliminate. I think he did end up beating both of the Dulcims yesterday, right? He beat Shaka and he beat Didi Mokov, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe you are correct with that. So I mean, he's put the Dulcims away. He gate-kept them from top 8. We'll see how he does up against Mysterio.
Yeah, Mysterio, speaking of Colleen, going to be going with that Colleen. That's who he's been playing the entire tournament long, so I don't expect that to change anytime soon. Colleen, again, one of those characters that when they added the second V trigger and she got them ice skates, man, a lot of people now consider that as one of the best V triggers in the game. Gives her those quick dashes that don't even spend any of the bar. If you don't actually start skating, she gets kind of that mini wave dash.
Yeah, I mean, complete game changer, that V trigger too. Like the fact that she gets like tick pressure from so far away, 75% of the screen away, she gets to tick throw you. Like, what?
She got the target combos off of the crouching light kicks and everything, and it's like, what is happening? And here we go. It's time for Ken.
Oh, you can see it. Try to put out that big stand heavy kick as well. One of the signature buttons of Colleen. And yeah, you got to remember that low forward is actually +1 on block. One of the rare crouch medium kicks that are plus on block in this game.
And we talked about how Bison's V skill 2 doesn't look like it's plus. That is how I feel about Colleen's crouching medium kick. It takes a while for her to pull her leg back, so I always feel like it's my turn, and I will always get hit by standing light kick afterwards. Woohoo! Counter! All right, Mysterio going in there right there with the hard reads.
EX1 frame parry now. Oh, STO, everything is evil. Shouts to New Japan. Oh, got him with the throw, baby, but not quite a punish. Dame trying to swing for the fences now with the haymakers.
And here comes Ken. How's the opportunity for the comeback? Oh, beautiful block, but not a full combo off of that. Ooh. Okay, light kick's just going to interrupt the fireball.
Yeah, very nice. She has a great stand light kick as well. See plenty of buffers held behind that.
All right.
Some light parabella for some chip there. Start whittling down the life in any way you can. I really like him just walking back right there. It's an awkward angle to try to anti-air.
Couple of little fake dandy steps right there. I know it's the vanity step, but I like calling it the dandy step. Okay, fake into throw. too far away for that standing heavy kick. I mean, I feel like that's a standard situation right there. I'm not sure if Mysterio was just able to walk or something, or he mistimed it.
And look at that, right? The Fierce gets enhanced, crush counter, and then she can corner carry with the double like ice spike. It's so good.
Obviously, the corner is such a powerful position to have in Street Fighter V, and so we talked about, you know, G and Boxer having the great corner carry. Oh wow! Kind of like had the crush counter and then shimmied him.
Yeah. But man, I mean,
you know, having the corner carry is such a powerful thing in Street Fighter V. Being able to take someone from mid-screen to the corner because the corner is so strong.
yeah, absolutely. And you highlighted that stand Fierce yesterday, and that's what we saw give our man Cabeludo the business here in that second round, right? Just constantly, as soon as he gets enhanced, so much range on it, and again, it's crush counter, so you get a big reward. As again, we are in the lobby, so I got to get to the back of the queue. But yeah, the Colleen from Mysterio, I think it's a great character for him as well, given his KOF background, right? I think one of the things about KOF, it's a very aggressive game. It's a very like game where you obviously have a lot of short hops and stuff, and I feel like the V-Trigger 2 kind of like it fits that mold a little bit, right? It's obviously not a short hop, but I think it lets Mysterio play the type of game he's comfortable with, and I think that's why Colleen is such a fantastic pick for him.
Yeah, KOF is all about that movement, right? It's running, short hops, hyper hops and stuff, and Colleen's got that, you know, the fake vanity step, the double jumps, all sorts of crazy things that she has. Good movement options. So I think that's a good point, actually. The character fits what he wants to do really, really well. All right. So again, going to be sticking with that V-Skill 1 and V-Trigger 2. Of course, on Cabeludo's side, he's going to be sticking with V-Trigger 1 and V-Skill 1, which is what we tend to see from Ken players.
Most def.
Although there have been a couple of Ken players that I've seen, you know, mess with that V skill too.
Yeah, I saw at the Blink Esports event, right? We saw Zen with that V skill too.
Yeah. Oh, gets the jump, the raw jumping again. Those big, laggy, heavy buttons like Colleen's back roundhouse, back heavy kick is gonna be able to be jumped in on like that.
Ooh. Yeah, you can see he's really trying to push this highly octane pace, like a high octane pace. Oh yes.
And off of the V reversal, sets up a shimmy right away and then goes in for the throw. Great round for Cabeludo.
Yeah, but immediately coming out the box, very aggressive. It's how you got to bounce back after that first game loss, right? Just V skill run at the beginning and throw him.
Crush counter, knockdown again. The fake thunder kick and the throw.
Canceling the roundhouse. No check that.
Always the hardest thing with Ken is that anytime he can cancel into that V skill 1 run. Oh no! A drop combo is gonna put himself into the corner. Yeah, that checking Ken's run, that V skill is so hard.
Definitely. Yeah, especially if the Ken is smart with it, right? He doesn't try to abuse it or anything like that. Just brings out moments after conditioning you with blocking normals regularly. When we get the V-Trigger pop, though, it's definitely the time for Mysterio to shine, right? We've seen him expertly use this V-Trigger already.
He had the read. You see him send out he did the far one so that it would catch the backdash, the far hail, as opposed to going for the one that would drop on him and had he did a quick rise. So beautiful read right there from Mysterio, catching that backdash with the icicle.
Absolutely. You can see, yeah, working the vanity steps.
Yeah, we saw that a lot from Mysterio. He's buffering heavy punch into Parabellum a lot. You know, we saw that happen on Block versus Dark a couple of times, and it actually cost him a couple of rounds. But so far in this game, it's been working out for him really, really well.
Yeah, he's been maneuvering around the screen perfectly, and then get the stand light kick. Oh, I respect that.
And now Cabeludo with the chance. Yep, goes for the thunder kick fake into throw. Goes for a shimmy there. Nice block on the overhead again.
and goes with a clean punish after the block on the overhead, and then just pops V trigger afterwards to maintain his huge lead right there, huge advantage. So well done from Mysterio, bouncing back after that first round loss where Cabeludo really forced that high-paced offense and he couldn't really bounce back from it. But again, you can see he's composed, he's a very good fighting game player, he's had incredible success, he's won major tournaments and other games, so he is a one to keep his mental composure despite getting overwhelmed in one round.
You know, everyone always told me, it's like a lot of people told me yesterday that Cabeludo means like guy with the big hair or like the crazy hair or something like that. I think that's what I'm going to call you from now on. I'm going to call you Cabeludo from now on.
I'm down with that. I'm down with that. As long as our Ken friend doesn't mind, then I'm definitely good anti-air right there. Oh, yeah, Mysterio has been so on point so far in this set. He is up 2-0, by the way. Wow, the air-to-air actually stuffing the EX Tatsu.
Oh, but the wake-up button's gonna get him out of there. Ice skate to the other side. Gonna bait out the EX uppercut. That's gonna be able to do it. And now Mysterio at match point.
Indeed. Looking to go on to losers quarterfinals. This is our last match of losers round 1. Again, just the crouch freeze anti-airs all day.
Cabeludo, like I said, kind of going against all odds here, trying to keep going in the top 8 with this Ken.
Yeah, caught him with the whiff throw right there, but recovered in time to not eat that jump fears. Huge break from Mysterio. Oh, tries for the big parry, but not gonna happen. Oh, and then the Duff Haymaker.
But he didn't actually cancel that into the run, so he didn't get the combo. But he does get the throw. But unfortunately, going for actually, he was trying to jump from the front, put himself into the corner, but doesn't matter. The back throw is gonna take it, and another back throw to build a little bit of extra meter here.
Yeah, he wanted that empty jump low, right? Because Mysterio was on the verge of stun. So as long as he got like a combo off that, it was gonna be stun into kill. But Mysterio actually traded, so it prevented that.
Ooh. And see there again, Mysterio always doing that with option select. He's hitting heavy punch, and then he's canceling it at ranges where if Ken is not there, she doesn't buffer. But if Ken dashes forward or runs in, you eat an EX Parabellum to the face, and then the corner carry, and everything just goes downhill from there.
I'll say nice. It all comes crashing down 100%.
Turns that left-right mix-up into a throw mix-up instead. But now Cabeludo has to play defense. Nice throw tech.
Yeah. Ooh, and now the actual parry gets the neutral jump. EX hail to the overhead, not going to combo off of it, but Mysterio's really feeling it. No. Backdash for the bait and the kill afterwards. Mysterio takes it 3-0, and he will be our second participant in that half of losers quarterfinals.
You live and die by the Farofa uppercut, and unfortunately, that is going to be the end for Cabeludo there. But again, just like with Griffon Mask earlier, you know, who was going in there with the Blanca. Shout outs to the Blanca. Shout outs here as well to Cabeludo with the Ken pick, getting all the way here, top 8, with lesser seen characters at the higher ends of top 8s.
100%. Yeah, definitely nowadays underrepresented Ken character 1000. But yeah, you saw how the top 6 broke down. Again, we got Picoro versus who was it? It was our Balrog player that I forgot. It was not Nabraka, it was the Wellington 92 in our winners finals. And then of course you see how the losers break down as well. So thank you all for joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters so far. We have been completely done with our round 1 of top 8. We were going to go till we determine a winner and see who qualifies for Capcom Cup to represent South America 1 at the finals. But until then, we are going to take a quick break. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 5.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo-personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk?
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We are here, myself and James Chen, with South America 1 for the Capcom Pro Tour Online. Thank you, everybody, for joining us so far. We are through our first round of top 8, winners and losers. So we got winners finals set up. But you know how things get done around here. We got a couple of losers bracket matches to get to before we get that. And we're going to start with Dark versus Lexe as well, Jah Lexe.
Yeah, so you can already see we have Griffon Mask and Cabeludo going home. Well, you know, staying home in 7th place. And now we're going to find out who's going to finish the tournament in 5th place. Going to have yet another Brazil versus Brazil match in Dark versus Jah Lexe. And then on the other side, we're going to have Chile versus Brazil with Nabraka SF going up against Mysterio.
Yeah, indeed, Nabraka rocking the Balrog, Mysterio rocking the Colleen that we just saw take a 3-0 victory over Cabeludo. So definitely, I mean, we talked about Mysterio, man, a premier fighting game player. So we're going to see what he has to offer his next opponent, Nabraka, after this one, because as we mentioned, it is going to be Jah Lexe versus Dark first. We're going to get some G versus some Rashid. We got some top tier, homie. Some top tier.
Yeah, definitely two of the characters that are always in the conversation these days for being some of the strongest characters. But again, you know, despite the fact that we have situations where, you know, Ken and Blanca would be considered low tier, I guess we could call them, even still, you know, you see that they're getting here into the top 8s and such. These characters, while not as strong as, for example, a Rashid or a G, still very capable of doing damage in these brackets.
Yeah, I would say that the balance in this game is quite good, honestly, in my opinion. So even the characters that you would think are underrepresented or not seen a lot in top 8, when you get a character specialist behind them, they can do damage, they can win tournaments. So definitely a very beautiful like plethora of characters we usually get in top 8. Like I'm always a big fan of the top 8s that have unique characters for every single player, right? It's always like the best player of that character, and we've seen plenty of that in Street Fighter 5. So definitely
absolutely. But we're not saying that in this match.
Yeah, we see these characters a lot. That's a good point. So we're going to see who actually takes it. Going to be moving on to loser semis for a chance to get into that loser's final spot. Get ever closer to the Capcom Cup qualifier. Well, right now we are starting with
a little low dash punch again. Dark using that crouching medium kick so well for Rashid. I'm sorry, not Rashid, G. A lot of the times though, I mean, it's surprising he uses that more, I feel like, than even the stand medium kick. Stand medium kick is one of the buttons that one right there is one of the ones that you see a lot from G players.
Yeah, that's very, very good. It has great range on it. Pretty quick for that long of a button. Also, production actually pointed this out to me. This is not only a country battle, but is a dojo battle.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Rivalidade.
Yeah, indeed. I wasn't going to try and pronounce it, so I'm glad you did. Thank you.
Rivalidade, I think is what it is. So that was my attempt. That was my best attempt right there.
Right now, Dark is definitely coming out ahead in this dojo fight. Just needs one more hit to put the Rashid away. Oh, he happened the air to air.
Okay. Jump back, air to air, light punch works really well. Those jump light punches and light kicks in the air, just like on the ground, have very, very quick startup. So that's why you see a lot of people do that. They just try to interrupt the heavy jump attacks that a lot of people are trying to use.
Indeed. Full critical are on deck for Dark as well. So that means he have plenty of EX bars to start taking him to the corner to confirm off any light punches that he connects with. Now Jah Lexe playing the bully. Oh, no vertical mixer this time. I'm actually surprised. He's been so ready with him. This guy is freaking out right now.
And that's one of the beautiful things about a character like Rashid, you know, having that run can be so threatening as soon as you see him move forward, because he can run into spinning mixer as well and catch you off guard.
I just saw the stream. It's actually just my game. My game Sky is being a little weird right now, but I can still see the gameplay
is
fine.
Freaking out, dude.
Okay.
It's like it's definitely some Stranger Things going on here on my game, on my screen.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. We got the V trigger activate, but he reads the command throw beautifully. Oh no!
Wrong one. He should have went for the diagonal one, and that would have killed. He thought he was in the range for the heavy one.
Oh no!
And he's gonna build the meter for the critical art. He has critical art on deck. Light it up. Oh man, that is pain.
That, yeah, definitely. Crawling in my skin. Like that just it does not feel good, bro. Like having the win like that, dropping the combo, and then knowing that on the other side of that is a G with full V trigger, and at any moment your life could just be depleted. So, yeah. I mean, great stuff from Dark, keeping his composure, making the most out of the opportunity that was given to him. But yeah, Jah Lexe is going to have to recompose himself because that was a big drop, and it's going to take a mental toll.
Yeah, and I love the decision for Dark to choose to go for the command grab on the mix-up, because that's one of those situations where your brain just all of a sudden goes blah, and you're trying to like gather it back together, and so you tend to block in those kind of situations. And so going for the command grab was the perfect option in a scramble situation like that.
Yeah, preying on the tendencies of the opponent, right? It's fighting game 101.
Yeah, that's an official fighting game tournament, by the way. Brah!
Most definitely. We have more ridiculous terms. We can add that to the official one for sure.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the crouch fierce was there that time. He might have even been able to get a back fierce into a wheel kick, but goes with the tried and true, the safe option.
Yeah, and this is a tough situation for Jah Lexe because, you know, he was supposed to take that game. Oh, that was so smart. Just chip him out. Just take him out. Yeah.
Exactly.
And we talked about how, for example, like Mysterio and Picoro have a little bit more experience with kind of being able to play in these kind of pressure situations on stream. Obviously, Jah Lexe is able to win a lot of tournaments at, you know, his locals and such, but this is a different kind of scenario, and right now he's probably trying to gather himself, trying to get over that drop. And again, selective memory for top fighting game players. You have to forget those things and remember so many other things.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely a characteristic of top level players, right? A mistake happens or a drop happens and they just immediately remove it from their mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff from Jah Lexe. He's looking very much like a top fighting game player right now, right? You got to activate though. Now you must survive. Regular throw.
Oh, I think he probably tried to go for the whiff into the command grab right there, but called out by Jah Lexe. I like it. Ah, and checks the dash.
Yeah. G dash. I wouldn't say it's like on the level of Urian or one of those deceptive dashes, right? A little bit easier to see than those, so just checks it.
Tried to check the whirlwind. Unfortunately, got caught. Just a little too slow on that.
Oh, yes.
Confirm. Confirm. Got to muscle memory that in there. Those two lights into the special confirm. So important for so many characters. Oh, God, that was so meaty. You just see Dark just walking up.
Yeah.
I want to hear G's theme along with that as he's walking up, you know?
Jah has the V-Trigger one on deck here. Gonna activate it now, try to get the most out of it here. Gonna use the momentum to go to the other side on the EX spinning mixer.
Out of there. Ooh, the air to air.
Ooh, and then the counter stab medium punch as soon as he landed, but Dark still not just going down without a fight. Yeah, and then when you have V-Trigger activation, that stand medium kick becomes even more prevalent, right? Because you can V-Trigger cancel it, get huge damage off of it. Let's see here. And yeah, I mean, with a slight life, I guess a life deficit for Dark, actually. He is going to need to make something happen eventually, but he's got plenty of time on the clock, full resources as well, so he's not trying to force anything. Very smart, very disciplined play.
You can also see Jah Lexe being very conscious of not walking in patterns and timings, and he's always low blocking because that EX low rush can come from anywhere. And so he's, oh, what is, oh, what, oh, word?
Bruh.
That was, what was that?
Bruh. He reacted. He was like, all right, any type of movement you're going to pull out, I'm going to react to it with V-Trigger, right? So he does dash button, V-Trigger cancel, sees it, jab super. What play from Dark right there to take a 2-0 lead here in our losers quarterfinals.
What have you been calling that? Wrinkly brain?
Oh, yeah, the wrinkled brain. Yes,
the wrinkled brain right there. Oh, my gosh. At my age, I would make a wrinkly forehead joke, but actually my Asian complexion is coming through for me, so, you know, it's all good. But
yeah,
dang, that was
man's
definitely
brain has been
wrinkled
folded
brain
1,000
going
times.
up there, so. All right, so Dark is up 2-0. Wow, that was amazing play. Whiffing all those throws, baiting Jah Lexe to dash in and get punished.
I just love it because despite him being at a slight life deficit, he knew with all his resources that he could take the lead, even if it's just with gray life, right? At any moment. So he just really made Jah Lexe come to him. It was super smart.
Oh boy, and so now we've had a drop and a crazy comeback for, well, I guess no comebacks from G are that crazy. But still, the drop was painful, and then that right there, the whip throw activation combo into critical art, you know, this is where we're going to be testing Jah Lexe's mental fortitude. This is where we have to find out what he's made of. He's looking good here, working on that comeback. And yeah, look at that. Dark is actually going to spend the V reversal, which means no trigger. Oh, but a missed timing on the meaty.
Yeah, we knew with that amount of great life left and it being a back throw that the backbreaker was definitely going to deplete the life bar. Now set point for Dark. Ooh, checks him. And yes, counter here from that close. He actually gets the jab follow-up. Great awareness.
Yeah, he puts Jah Lexe into the life deficit right away. Oh.
Yeah, that's something that Dark tends to go with. After he whips throws, he kind of just commits to the crouch medium punch after.
And
So
now
it
it
gets
looks like
taken-
Dark with the life deficit.
Ooh, we see him just neutral right there for a
Ooh,
second.
the chase! I love it. It's sort of an option select off of the whiff throw, and here we go. Having a great round for Jah Lexe here.
Good throw tech as well. He's still alive, and he's still got V-Trigger on deck. Gonna pop it now. Spins a bar as well to get an optimal situation to start the pressure.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Okay, he's still alive here. Oh, he does
oh,
go
but
for
he
command
went
throw,
up
but
the
no
wall.
punish.
He went up the wall. Watch out for that EX low rush. That's what's coming. Oh, I didn't even notice Jah Lexe was going with the V-Trigger 1. Interesting. Okay, okay.
Yeah, been using the enhanced spinning mixer right there. 0 on block, but he does have a 3-frame button, and G has a 4-frame button. So
Yep. So you're gonna hit the button every single time afterwards. Unless, of course, G has a critical art, and that would be something Dark would do, wouldn't it? Just
Yeah.
like critical route right over there.
honestly, that would have been like a fitting in to the set the way the other games have been. Ooh, but now on the verge of a stun here. Yeah, he doesn't want to give him time to like not block something, so that starts depleting. Great job. All he needed was a trade. Gets the stun. Dark though still fully loaded on resources. You gotta be scared. Not for Jah Lexe.
I was about to say, you've never won against G until you've won. So,
Yeah.
Good stuff right there to Jah Lexe, and I said this, right? We're gonna find out what he's made of over here, and so far so good. Bringing it back 1-0, but it's one game at a time, one round at a time. You know, just power your way through this. You can definitely do it. We've seen plenty of O2 comebacks in the history of the CPT.
Yeah, absolutely, right? He made it to the 3 out of 5 promised land, right? This is the advantage it gives you. So you get 2 games of data before your back's really up against the wall. He responds in kind here, but oh no, the level 2 wheel kick allowing for that link on the stand light kick afterwards. Now he is back to level 2 because he did get put on the ground with the spinning mixer. Still though has a little bit of an enhanced fireball here. That juggle point on the wheel kick is still there. That's why you still see him throwing it out. Oh, and again, recognizing the counter hits and that he's close enough to follow up with light punches.
God.
Dark is so on point with that. Now back to set point just like that.
Yep. And so now Jah Lexe with his back against the wall. Let's see if he can do this.
And trading with the fireballs here. Alright, finally get some plus frames right. Just wanted to get that 1 bar so he can start his offensive game. Nice. That Ric Flair chop with the counter.
Reaching out. Oh, but there's that standing light kick. We talked about how good those buffers off of the lights are for G.
Yeah, that's the name of his game for sure.
Can you imagine how different of a character he'd be if those lights didn't combo into the punches, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Jah Lexe. Like I said, 1 round at a time. Take it 1 round at a time. Oh boy. Oh, he got the crouch light kick, but he didn't have the confirm.
Yeah, he was trying to go to command throw right after, and Jah Lexe just interrupted. Dark is going to get his life bar deaded with that V-Trigger 1 activation.
Nice. Good stuff. Here we go. Jah Lexe still working on that comeback. This is a great start. Counter hit medium punch is going to combo into the EX Tornado. So now, oh, just a little too far for that. But again, having the heavy spinning mixer on deck.
Yeah, but then you can see he side switches with the jump over. Nice. Was ready with the jump. Now trying to check with the medium kicks and the roundhouse again. Yeah, I love the way he's been using these normals. We talked about it. It doesn't lead to combos, but it really checks your opponent.
And Dark still with a huge life deficit. So this is good stuff for Ja, but again, like we said, no life deficit is enough against G. You
Wow, the
gotta
wall
take him
clean.
out.
Yeah, that wall clean hesitation allowed him to bypass the crouch fierce anti-air attempt. Very good stuff. That was huge for Jah Lexe because he does now gets out of the corner. His back's not up against the wall.
Oh,
Yes,
again,
yes,
yeah.
the chase down. Beautiful.
like I said, that's kind of an option select. You go for the throw and then you just kind of hold up back or just be ready to do that, because if you do end up throwing, you got to go through the throw animation and no problems at that point. But if he doesn't, then you get the jump back, medium punch into dive kick automatically. And Jah Lexe definitely knows that Dark has been trying to jump out of the corner. And why wouldn't you when you're G and you have that amazing splash cross up, right?
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely, and you can see this is what we talked about. This is why the Promised Land is 3 out of 5. Jah Lexe using those first 2 games to download his opponent, really get a rhythm on what Dark's doing, and he has made this a tied set now. Well, and now it's gonna be up to Dark to kind of throw him off a little bit here, right? He already is doing that with the tick command throw, so we haven't really seen that yet. Now regular throw in the corner just in case he jumps out, so you can have the anti-air ready afterwards. Nice crush counter.
But what I like about this kind of situation for Jah Lexe is now you got to imagine the nerves are on Dark's side, but Dark is coming out of the gate. Oh, well, this will help a lot because that'll cause the side switch, corner pressure, and you know, if G has a weakness, it is this pressure kind of situation. No armor, no 3-frame buttons, nothing to get him out of. No EX is invincible.
Oh, now he's 1 hit away from counter. He does take the risk. Oh, but the trade actually does not get him stunned. Depleted just enough to save him from that.
Oh boy. And now we've got Scary G. Oh, he went for the command throw, but he got jabbed out of it. There's a lot of startup on that command throw, and he just catches him with the Eddie Murphy V skill like that. And again, that was definitely punishable, but he's gonna get away with it.
I mean, what a hard call out by Jah, right? Like risking that in that situation, just so confident that it would connect, and it does. And now he's riding that momentum from last round. Doesn't interrupt the medium's whirlwind there, so he gets plus frames. Now just trying to go with the double halal.
Now we find out what Dark is made out of, because he's got to make this comeback, but the stun is gonna take place, and that's 1-hit stun. I think he should be able to kill off of this, and he does with a perfect Jah Lexe, making the comeback all the way from 0-2 down. Like I said, 1 round at a time. That's exactly what he did. Jah Lexe moving on the loser's side. I said we were going to see what he was going to be made out of, and he showed us clearly what he's made out of. He's made out of clutch right there.
That was an incredible comeback, because not only was he down 2-0, but the way those games happened, the way those L's got put on the board were rough to come back from, right? We had the dropped combo, we had that beautiful V-trigger freeze into the punish afterwards. Like, these are things that are not only doing, you know, damage physically in terms of the scoreboard, but mentally to the opponent as well. So for him to regain his composure, show how much fortitude he actually does have, I mean, I can see why Freenisia said that this is one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah. Great job to him. Well, he's still in it, and he's still going to be trying to get through that loser's bracket, but we do have one more loser's bracket match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you are
to
correct.
Get through at this point in time.
It's going to be Nabraka on the ball ride, going up against Mysterio on the Colleen. Mysterio has already entered the lobby, so we're going to get to it soon.
Oh, yes, that's right. So I can't jump to the back of the queue just yet.
Yeah.
Gotta wait till Nabraka gets in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, remember, there's a lot of stuff going on with the Capcom Pro Tour and Capcom Cup right now. So if you're not looking to wait for anything, you can start submitting your art, because there's going to be for the first time ever, a fan-made costume put into Street Fighter V. There's also a survey going on right now in an attempt to improve Capcom Pro Tour as well. So you can I'm talking too fast. You can also fill out that survey as well. And then there's just a lot of things going on. Obviously, we got the, I believe it's one of the Europe CPTs coming up next, as well as after that we're going to have Southeast Asia and then Central America. So the Capcom Pro Tour action is not going to be stopping this week by any means. There's going to be a lot of Street Fighter V action, and again, I want to highlight a lot of the online tournaments that have been happening just via the community members, right? The Maskus with the Wanted series, we've had Amanda Stevens with the Transitional Combat tournament. There's just been amazing tournaments put on by the community, and the way the fighting game people have responded to quarantine and this whole situation has just warmed my heart, and I'm glad that we still have so much fighting game action to enjoy despite all being locked up in our homes.
All right, let's get back to the back of the queue.
Oh, my bad.
Over here. But yeah, again, you know, please do take the time if you can to fill out that survey over there, and you know, even if you have grievances, try to make it constructive and such, because you know that's kind of the feedback that they're looking for, and the feedback is very important. You know, survey feedback gave us rollback and strive, you know. So,
Facts.
so you know,
Facts.
take it seriously. Definitely give them the feedback to the best of your ability, and let them know how you feel like they could do CPT in a way that would improve their events.
Absolutely. Yeah, big ups to Capcom for putting that survey out. Big ups to everybody tuned in. And again, if you haven't been able to catch the pre-show Fighting Words with F-Word and Logan, I highly recommend it. Oh, look at that right there. Because again, we mentioned earlier, there's interviews from people inside the community that give great insights. They give interviews with some of the top players, the TOs of the local regions as well that we're going to be going over. So it is a plethora of content. In addition to that, there's pool matches from the tournament that they cover as well when they do pre-shows for our Capcom Pro Tour online events. So big ups to them holding it down. And it's a show that I hope continues because I am a big fan of it myself. Yeah. And we're going to get into it now. Nabraka versus Mysterio. This is our last losers quarterfinals match. So we're going to see who goes on to face Jah Lexe in loser semis.
Of course, with the characters that we were expecting, Colleen versus Balrog. A standing light kick. So again, those parabellums are, you know, fairly negative, but just done at that maximum range. Most of the time, you can't punish them on block, and so that's why that standing light kick at max range and the light parabellum is such an effective hope for Colleen.
Yeah, but Mysterio's gonna rely on that, right? The tried and true. I love the awareness though. Going for the back throw. He knows that Balrog's a beefy boy. The forward throw might not have given enough stun, but this will do it with the arm breaker at the end as well.
Colleen learned her wrestling moves there.
Yeah, she's got a few. She definitely got a few. That STO, the evil finisher from New Japan.
Yeah, see, there you go again. Always buffering. Oh my. Just maybe reacting to the flash right there from the EX dash punch and just gets the counter, the counter just like that. Woo.
Do not test this, man. Yeah, try and check the feet right there, but Mysterio, very disciplined fighting game player. Nice.
He's gonna have to test that discipline out now in the corner. Wow, whiffing the crouch heavy punch, but no reaction from Nabraka. Obviously, the backdash made him lose his charge, but that kick sits there for a while. I feel like Balrog, Boxer should have gotten the charge in time.
Yeah, it definitely would have been close. I think he could have pulled it off. Oh, actually commits to the punch, catches Mysterio wiggling, and now with the back throw, we'll take that round.
Final round. Fight.
All right. Ooh, and then checks him with the legs immediately. Stand heavy kick. Man, we are slugging it out here. Both players waking up with the buttons. Not afraid, not trying to give their other opponent a turn.
Yep, and there's that nice little double jump that Colleen has. We talked about the movement that Colleen can perform.
Yeah, exactly. She has so many ways to do it. V-trigger, 2 dashes, vanity step, the double jump. You have the EX hail, you ain't going nowhere. Oh, I wonder if he cut that short on purpose.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I feel like he did because he wanted to get the max stun, and unfortunately, he is going to lose because of that. Ouch. You know, obviously the target combo, all 3 of those buttons count as separate moves. So every single one of those buttons scales the damage for the post-stun combo. Yeah. So perhaps he was trying to let it go and sneak in a crouch light kick or a throw or something so that the combo afterwards would definitely kill. But it came back to haunt him, so...
Yeah. It was a bet that didn't work out, right? We've seen those type of bets work out plenty of times before, but it's just something you do in fighting games to try to really optimize your situation, and that time it didn't pay off for Mysterio, but again, he's a very competent fighting game player, a veteran of high-level gameplay, so I'm sure he'll bounce back. Again, trying to check early on for Nabraka. Definitely a good life lead already to have established, especially against a character like Colleen. But, yep, crush counter on the sweep. Gonna allow him to cross up with the hail.
Yep. But again, Nabraka's really good at spacing those dash punches, I just want to say, by the way.
Yeah.
And again, using that vehicle, walk backwards. Colleen just getting right out of there. And there, you talked about, you know, full screen crouching light kicks. There it was right there.
So good, man.
Sneaking in from nowhere.
Ooh, the vanity step dodging. That was definitely the start of one of those combo videos where you don't touch each other.
Oh, yeah.
that was definitely the start of it.
All right, and all the way to the corner and gets the pressure. That's why you end with the juggle into the parabellum like that. Gets you all the way, get a double dash into the pressure. Oh, nice.
Back jab.
Love the jump back light punch.
I'm such a big fan of this stage too. Oh, STO. Tried for another one right there, but a nice backdash from Nabraka. Too close.
And now Nabraka, the one getting the dash up throw. Hey, we've definitely seen him go for that a lot, the throw. Actually, I think that was Wellington who was doing that a lot, now that I think about it.
The throw, the throw resets? I believe you're correct.
What do I mean by that spacing? Wow! Challenging on the EX dash punch versus Balrog. That's crazy. Oof.
More EX. Gets him into the corner. That throw after the crouch strong. Very meaty on that crouch strong as well. Maybe an additional plus frame than usual. But now, Mysterio is going to be feeling the pressure a little bit in this situation, right? Both tied up in this round, but this is the difference between 1-1 and 2-0 here.
Yeah.
Nice conversion. Willing to spin the EX bar nice and early. You get that corner carry and some good damage. Tick throw.
See, again, after that nice little combo there, has the ability to apply the pressure, use it for the tick throw. Nabraka using that meter for the V reversal, which means it's going to be a little bit harder for the comeback here. But he's still going to be able to build a full V trigger during the course of this round.
Yeah, and Nabraka has really opted for using a lot of V reversal, not only in this match, but his previous match as well, right? He just really wants those neutral situations.
Close to stun. Nabraka's just one hit away. Oh, but nice check right here from Mysterio. Mysterio now with the chance, goes for the reach. Oh, he thought he was going to go for maybe the standing light kick side switch. You know, Colleen, if she spends the 2 meters and she hits you out of the air like that, if she throws up the standing light kick, she switches sides on you. However, she is negative on that whiff. So what I feel like happened there was that Nabraka tried to preemptively stop it, but instead Mysterio stayed on the same side, caught him hitting buttons, and there it was. Mysterio on that mix-up is going to take the game and actually go up 2-0. Or is that 1-1?
It's 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
Actually, take it to 1-1 now. There you go.
So I really love the long-term mindset that Mysterio has. And I say long-term, and when I say that, I mean like he thinks beyond just the actual combo he's doing right then and there, right? He thinks about what can actually optimally kill in the shortest amount of time. And you can see right there, he's looking for resets constantly. So that's something that Nabraka really has to keep in mind.
Nice anti-air. Awareness again, like I said, you know, one of the reasons why a lot of the top players, whenever they try to teach, you know, more beginner players, more green players, one of the most important things is to make sure you have your anti-air. Like I said, if you block and jump ins, even though it looks like a success because you're blocking, you are in such a bad position.
Exactly. This forces you into a guess scenario, and then especially if you're like a character like Colleen in this situation where you don't have an EX reversal, then you're guessing even more.
We haven't seen as many counters from Mysterio, the anti-air counters against the jump in.
Yeah, that is something she does have though, right? Is the EX parry, the counter, the 1-frame startup. So see if Mysterio looks for a little bit more as Nabraka takes the round and inching towards that overall set lead. Double dash forward, catches her. See Mysterio, yeah, a little bit more willing to preemptively put out buttons now, try to stuff the dash punch. STO.
There's that meaty heavy punch. A lot of characters do get the meaty after the forward throw, although they're too far away for another throw. But here comes the stun from Mysterio. He should be able to. Never mind, he drops the combo. I just commentator cursed him.
And you see, he actually presses buttons on that +1 crouch medium kick, but it looked like Mysterio went with a stand heavy kick afterwards, so definitely interruptible.
Mysterio just got walked up and got thrown. Here's an opportunity. Yep, that keeps the overhead into the one punch, and he's gonna take the round.
And that's why it's so dangerous to leave any type of door of opportunity open for characters in Street Fighter V, right? They're so explosive. Balrog being among the top of them when it comes to explosiveness, gets the overhead, gets the super afterwards, and now it is 2-1 to Nabraka just like that.
Beautiful conversion right there. And see, this is another one of those lessons that you try to teach people all the time. at every given moment, you're looking at your meter and you know what the maximum damage combo is during the course of the match. So that way, whenever you do get a hit like that, you don't have to go, how much meter do I have? You already have that combo in mind.
Exactly. It's something that becomes second nature with time, right, and experience.
Yeah.
So here we go, Mysterio. And we already saw early on in this round, right, Nabraka use a parry as soon as he got hit by a rush punch. I really like that.
Yeah, because Balrog is, plus it's his turn in that situation, so they're going to try to hit a button afterwards.
Exactly, but the parry starters are so fast that you got to make sure you keep them in mind.
Poking away activates that V trigger too, gonna be a reversal, and that was a late V reversal, so you didn't see it ahead of time, so there was no using the V trigger activation preview. Oh, overhead again, but he drops his combo afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, and Mysterio tries to wake up with the EX parry. We talked about it, but nice discipline from Nabraka. Just hesitating for a moment, letting that whip, and then punishing for set point.
Yeah, so this is, again, we mentioned that in the top 8, 6 of the players were from Brazil, and one of them, Mysterio from Chile, is one of the outliers in that, but he is in danger of going home right now, because look at Nabraka, is just going crazy with the throws.
Throw them most for sure, but now Mysterio finally, that stun bar's depleted, does get the reset as well, cross under. Got the hail, nice delay rise to avoid the first one, doesn't avoid the second one, but can combo off of it. V reversal does not connect either.
I like it, using the plus frames to try to jump out of the corner, but still stuck here, still trapped. Gotta find a way out here again, challenging after the EX dash punch.
Ooh, and the V trigger is gone from Mysterio as well now, so he's got to chase him down like every other character in Street Fighter V now. No full screen ice dash. Oh, but we do got a full screen low rush punch from Balrog. Well done. It's raw again from Nabraka.
Check your legs, man. Check those ankles. And Balrog just sliding right on in there. Gets the low EX dash punch to take the game. Nabraka is going to move on. And unfortunately for Mysterio, he will be sent home. Well, he'll be staying home in 5th place. And good job to Mysterio, though. Great job, great performance, getting to the top 5. Again, this is the first of the South American CPT Online, so there is another one coming up. So those players, you know, do still have another opportunity to get into the Capcom Pro Tour Finals.
And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I remember the pre-show, Logan and F were talking about Mysterio a little bit. I can't remember if he said that Street Fighter V was his first Street Fighter, but I think that's something that was said during the pre-show. I mean, the man obviously knows how to play some fighting games, right? Incredible performance here for top 8 at South America 1. I hope we get him back for South America 2 as well. And I hope you all stick around for our winners finals that's going to be coming up next. But first, we are going to take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We'll be right back.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Resurrection!
downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Gotta respect the law.
Seraphic wing!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Pro Tour Online South America Tournament #1. We're trying to find out who is going to get into the Capcom Cup finals at the end of this year, and we're down to 4 players now, and we're going to be journeying back to the winner's side of the bracket.
Exactly. Y'all know how things go down here. Before we get to that loser semifinals, we get to the winners final, and that's going to be Picoro from Peru, the lone remaining representative of a non-Brazil origin, going up against Wellington, one of our Brazilian players, and an incredible Balrog so far. So we're going to see, again, another classic battle. We saw actually Picoro get taken to the last round up against Nabraka's Balrog, right? So we can see this character's already shown some success against him. Couldn't clutch it out at the end, but I mean, it was a 50-50 set. Could have gone either way. And we'll see if Wellington's Balrog has some plays in the playbook that Nabraka's didn't and could perhaps get that W that he did not.
Yep. Again, this is to get into grand finals. Winner of this is guaranteed at least second place, but of course, first place is what everybody is gunning for right now. But even getting to grand finals here from the winner side means that you only need to win that one set of 3 out of 5. Remember, if you get into grand finals from the loser side, you actually have to win 2 sets. So obviously getting there from here is the optimal way to go.
Exactly. You get that full set of beforehand in case your opponent pulls out some wild character choice that you didn't realize they had or something like that. You get a whole set of data before you're actually in danger of losing the tournament yourself. So it's a big advantage going into grand finals from winner's side, and we'll see who does that out of Wellington 92 and Picoro.
All right, and here we go.
Oh, yes,
Winners finals for CPT South America. Picoro versus Wellington. Again, remember we talked about how Picoro is going after all the boxers right now. He's got another one to do right here.
Yeah, and he is still sticking with that V skill 2 as well. I feel like he's just kind of using it as a threat, like just something so that the opponent has to think of. Like he'll throw it out once or twice during the entirety of the set just to put more mental pressure on the opponent, even though that's not something he's primarily looking for. And that's something you really got to do in fighting games, right? You got to make sure that the opponent juggles as many options of their opponent as possible, because that's when the mental breakdowns start happening. That's when they start forgetting simple things and you can take advantage of it. But right now, I mean, Wellington is looking super solid. Big life lead to start the round. However, the back throw into the Psycho Axe will set up a meaty opportunity. And we got the forward throw. Nice throw. Yeah, that was not plus. Just checks it with the wake up like it.
It's one of the tricky situations, right? Because, you know, when you're sitting here and you fight back-to-back Balrogs, one of them can play completely different than the other one. You got to get used to a completely different style.
Ooh. Yeah, that's always the gift and the curse of playing against a character, right? It's because you may fall too comfortable with that previous play style rather than what the opponent now is bringing to the table, even though you know the fundamentals of the matchup. Nice crouch.
There you go. Wellington gonna take round number 1. Excuse me.
Very well done indeed. He's backing up. Yeah, he'll take the Cycle Blast. It's an EX bar spin by Picoro.
Nice. Gets the anti-air. Looked like he was trying to dash under. Not gonna quite make it. That scissor kick from Bison that can just come from nowhere. Oof. God. That's one of the new combos they gave him, and I love that combo. It's so cool.
Target combo ender. Picoro though fully loaded, baby. Yeah, and that's why he's looking for the slide, right? It's something you always got to keep in mind when Bisons have the trigger cancel available. Be looking to slide in on the DMs.
Yeah, you gotta watch out now because you might try to go for the command grab. I mean, you give Bison a command grab. I mean, first you give him a 3-frame and then you give him a command grab. I mean, come on, what do you think? Oh, nice! No Devil's Reverse for you, and that's so clutch because Devil's Reverse getting in there like that is just like blocking a jump attack. You know, gotta deal with the plus frame. Oh, he wasn't expecting to hit him out of the air, so he hit him out of the air. He was going for the tick throw, and the throw just whiffed, and then he's gonna get punished.
Yeah, exactly, James. He wanted him to stay on the ground, wanted that throw. However, it was probably like a backdash or something, hit him, and then airborne, makes him flip out, and a great awareness from Wellington to be ready to take advantage of that. And man, this guy F-word, calling Balrog top 3, and look at this, 1-0 in winners finals. He might be in grand finals winners side. Holy smokes.
Oh man, you know F-word's gonna just look at Logan with this biggest, smuggest grin at this point in time, and he's gonna be like, I told you, mate. I'm not even gonna try to imitate the accent right now. I'm just gonna imitate the words, that's all. So
he's like, we gotta change the credits on this show, bro. It's gonna be created by F-word now, not created by Logan Sama.
Hey, look, the show is called Fighting Words, right? It's F words, right? I mean, come on, it's already his show.
But yeah, we got to get to our positions in the queue so we can get the second match going between Wellington and Picoro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That means you, James.
Sorry.
Y'all saw that though, right? Everybody in chat, I was trying to be slick about it.
It's like, okay. Oh yes, okay.
Oh man. All right, so it's going to be 1-0 for Wellington. I mean, looking super strong on this Balrog. Always ready with the anti-airs when it comes to Devil's Reverses or any type of way that Bison can manipulate his air trajectory.
Yeah, but Picoro, as we mentioned before, has a lot of experience here, has been one of the players who has traveled a little bit more than the other players from the South American scene, is one of the players that more of the fans of the CPT have heard the name of. So he definitely has a lot of experience here. And, we saw Jah Lexe make the amazing 0-2 comeback. Not as hard to make an 0-1 comeback here for Picoro.
Yeah, definitely right. He's a very accustomed to high level fighting gameplay, especially online. I've been calling Picoro like South America top 8 matches for years now. So he's definitely like used to the situation, right? He's going to be very comfortable with it, but we'll see. Wellington has proven that he is a top tier player, Grandmaster rank, definitely doing work on this ball rock.
Gets in that with that dash punch right away.
We got a costume change for Picoro.
And those neutral jumps, like I said, those neutral jumps apply for both characters, for both players.
Yeah.
Because as I've mentioned before, we've seen the raw light scissor kicks from Picoro before as well. And that's what he's trying to anticipate. Or even maybe a psycho axe as well.
Yeah, that's a great point actually. Bison has some big commitment buttons, right? They have a lot of recovery frames. The jump-ins can definitely exploit those.
Oh, he went for a
counter.
repeat. He went for that crouch heavy punch because he was trying to get back-to-back crush counters. Oh man, Wellington is just dash punching into his face and no V-trigger cancel.
Yeah, very, very strange on that end. I'm not sure if he expected Wellington to be like super high level and be like, oh, he's gonna expect me to cancel, so I won't, and get a free slide in, but definitely not gonna waste that opportunity. And yeah, I really loved the tendencies, the rhythm of the rush punches coming out from Wellington right now. He's not been doing it too much until he realizes Picoro is not going to be neutral jumping anymore. Then he starts bringing them out more.
Okay. Trying to apply this the typical dictator pressure in the corner, but good job by Wellington to get out of that situation.
Yep, already creating some space for himself. Does get clipped by the EX scissor, so it's going to be a knockdown. However, the crush counter roundhouse comes through. Again, taking that reset, right? Going with a screen position instead. Oh, and then the dash up target combo. Catches them flinching right there. He was just a little bit too late on the reactions.
Close to stun, patient. Oh, the no shimmy. Just by crouching there, staying in proximity, baited the throw, finally out from Picoro. And now Wellington up 2-0. Can we see another 0-2 comeback, this time for Picoro?
That was 2-0 in quick fashion too. Yeah, we saw Jah Lexe do it in losers quarterfinals. That's what Picoro is gonna have to do right now. He's gonna have to dig deep and try to come back from this 2-0 deficit, because Wellington's looking skillful. He's looking prepared for anything that Vice is gonna do. It looks like he knows the matchup well. He's picking his spots perfectly. Like right now, all the momentum is on his side.
Yep. Here we go. Wellington using that top 3 character boxer here. Ooh, barely clipped him with the Psycho Blast.
And I like this. He's already making him uncomfortable, right? Just like 99-second slide. You got to do something to throw your opponent off.
Pressure now, the throw. And now, the whip punish. And the back throw, the stun. And so we're going to get good damage here. But whoops, dropped combo.
Yeah, dropped it, but still such a huge life lead at this point. He's willing to keep rush punching in there. However, we got an activation from Bison.
Comes down with that devil's reverse. Yep, V reversal. Just don't even give Picoro that chance to try to start any sort of offense going like that.
And I was gonna say, this is V-Trigger 1 now, right? I'm not sure if he started this set with V-Trigger 2, but nonetheless, that devil's reverse, even with the teleport properties, gets stuffed by...
Good reactions by Wellington to catch it on re-entry. And now he is at match point to get into grand finals.
Wow. Oh, then again, yes, there. He was actually ready for the throw this time, though. Picoro trying to catch on to the tendencies, but is it too late? Nice little forward. Plus frames respects it. Great discipline.
Oh, wow, raw V skill.
Yeah.
In there. Nice, yeah. You always have to be careful that whenever Bison throws out that Psycho Ball like that, the EX Psycho Blast, he's always ready to catch people trying to jump over that with the Hell Attack in the air.
Resets. Oh, he tried it again, but yeah, we were mashing that 3 frame that time. Wasn't going to let it happen. Super smart V reversal. V-Trigger is just about up as well.
Ooh, that's not going to combo, yeah. Light punch into Light Psycho Blast does not combo. And now the crouching medium kick, however, just going to catch. And Picoro trying to stay alive. Trying to bring this to game number 4.
Yeah, exactly right. He's just trying to get 1 W on the board at this point.
Yeah, no screw uppers from Wellington though to stop those neutral jumps right there. Forward dash through it. Oh,
That was
timing.
That's something that Bison dash property has, right? Very small invul window.
Yep, disappears a little. I always call that the Shinko dash because she was
Yeah.
one of the first ones to have that. Ooh. Nice. And not gonna let him out of the corner and try to jump over him again, but Picoro aware of getting out of there. But because of the V skill and the V reversal, he's back in the corner. But here we go, activation, and like you said, V trigger 1, so it's not gonna be bomb planting.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be specials into specials or dash throughs, right? That's what we're looking for here.
Okay. Oh, the stomp.
Okay.
Not a counter hit, so it's not gonna combo. But he has the life lead now. Too far, but no punish. Look at
So
all
much
that
great life
health.
because of the V reversals. Oh, and of course he puts him in that 50-50 scenario. What are you gonna do when I get that tick pressure going? Are you gonna reach? If so, he's gonna teach. Wellington 3-0 grand finals winners side.
There you go, into grand finals. You got to imagine the adrenaline for him is pumping right now. He's probably popping off at home. Let's go in the grand finals for the opportunity to get into Capcom Cup finals, to try to, you know, again, represent the South American region, make a name for himself, and put himself into the awareness for a lot of these players that don't get to see a lot of the South American action in Street Fighter V.
Yeah, absolutely. And imagine he is in pole position to take that Capcom Cup spot. So not only will we get another Brazilian representative that we don't get to see a lot, but Balrog as well, always an entertaining character. And if you're a fan of Balrog, then you need to stay locked and loaded because not only is he going to be in grand finals, but he's going to be in our next match as well. Loser semifinals is going to be Jah Lexe on the Rashid going up against, I believe, Nabraka SF on the Balrog.
Yeah, Jah Lexe, remember, he had the crucial drop. Then he got, you know, a little bit styled on by those whiffed throws by Dark into the V-trigger activation punish. But he still made it back, even though he was, you know, down 0-2 and down 1 round. And he made basically the long trek to come all the way back to still be in it. So, you know, hopefully he's feeling himself a little bit and ready to go into this next match. But of course, Nabraka, you know, maybe inspired by seeing his Balrog brethren continue forward. And so he says, you know what, I'm going to try to make sure that Picoro plays nothing but boxer for this entire tournament. Because if he can win this one, Picoro is literally playing his third boxer and nothing else.
I definitely did not realize that. Oh, man. Imagine facing one character in all of top 8. Man, and we talked about it, right? When Nabraka took him to the final round in that winner semi. So if he gets an opportunity to run it back, I believe it's going to be close set, or it's going to be a close set.
Yeah. All right. So again, this is going to be losers semis finals. Now, you know, because top 8 is 3 out of 5 the entire way, we're not changing the amount of games. No reason for me. I was like, match hasn't started yet. Jump back to the queue. Oh wait, not yet. I'm getting that kind of like itchy trigger finger here now.
I was gonna say we're scarred. We just don't want to mess up. We don't want to keep the matches from happening, right? So we're always on the lookout now to see if we need to go back of the queue. But yep, thank you everybody for tuning in to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters today. Again, this is just the first event for the South America region in the Capcom Pro Tour Online. Incredible talent has been showing out throughout the tournament, and we have arrived at our top 4. As James said earlier, again, Picoro has fallen to the losers finals after a 3-0 defeat via Wellington 92, who is sitting pretty in grand finals winner side. And now we're going on to the loser semis, which is going to feature both of our competitors actually in the lobby now. Jah Lexe on the Rashid and Nabraka SF on the Balrog.
Okay, heading to the back of the queue here. Head to the back of the line, and let's get Jah Lexe versus Nabraka. Another Brazil match. Again, Picoro is the only non-Brazilian left in this tournament, sitting in losers finals, waiting for to figure out which of the Brazilians he's going to go up against. Jah Lexe, one of the players that was called out by the South American scene as potential for taking this tournament, one of the favorites. And like I said, that comeback that he had versus Dark definitely showed why.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have been able to catch the pre-show, highly recommend doing so if you get the chance in the future. There's interviews with people in the scene, whether it be players, TOs from the region that we're covering for the Capcom Pro Tour online that week. In addition to pools matches, that's where we got to see Freenicius, the TO of the Tiger Uppercut Wednesdays down there in Brazil. Actually, it mentioned Jah Lexe as one of the favorites of the tournament outright. So big ups to him calling the fact that Jah Lexe is here in top 4 and is definitely in prime position to take the entire tournament.
Yeah, remember they said that about Jah Lexe at the start of top 16. So,
yes, exactly.
You know, getting here to top 4, definitely very impressive. All right, here we go. Rashid versus Boxer.
Indeed, again, we've been talking about it always. Very explosive character. Street Fighter V is an explosive game, and we'll see what options they go with here. It's been pretty much a V-Trigger, V-Skill 1 all the way through for Nabraka, but we've seen Jah Lexe experiment a little bit with a V-Skill 2 or V-Skill 1 pretty much primarily, but he's been switching the V-Triggers between 2 and 1. This time he's going with 2.
All right.
Indeed here. You can see Nabraka already tested him right. Letting the rush punches fly nice and early. Even the fierces as well. Oh, and then the anti-airs there. Nabraka is playing a very solid Balrog game right now until, of course, the crush counters come through and destroy that whole type of composure that you had.
And the nice thing about getting those crush counters, look how early he got that V-Trigger activation.
Facts.
Remember, you get bonus V-Gauge for those crush counters, and he's barely lost a third of his life, and he's already had that activation. In fact, if he had kept that up, he might have even been able to get like 3 activations. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, that was a great point to bring up, James, for sure. He took a couple of shots to the face early, but then back-to-back crush counters just filled out that V-Trigger so quick.
Mm-hmm. And that's interesting because he crush countered directly into the V-Trigger activation. Was that kind of an option select maybe? That he was like, okay, if this crushes, I will activate, and if I don't, it's not going to do anything, right?
Yeah. I don't recall what the exact meter was at the second crush counter, but definitely something I think Jah Lexe will pull out. Just like we'll see a super raw from Nabraka here.
Oh, man.
Sometimes you got to wake up with it, right? Players really like bullying characters that don't have a reversal option via 1 meter. So sometimes you just got to let them know, I'll use all 3.
Yep. That's the whole thing, They tell you at the lower levels this is a bad idea, but then the bad ideas become the good ideas at the higher levels.
Exactly. Oh, he tried the screw upper. Not a big punish, though. Jah Lexe sitting on full critical art here.
Yeah, 1 small hit can easily lead to victory here. Confirm into critical art. So this is that could have even been an anti-air critical art.
100%. Oh boy.
Tension.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes this is what fighting games boil down to, right? Jah Lexe on that magic pixel doesn't want to do anything that will get his health depleted.
The rod.
Let him know.
It was just funny watching Rashid because every time he walks backwards, he looks like he does the finger things like, come on, come at me. And then Boxer was like, yeah, okay, I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Nice interrupt again. That was a brave button press on the jump in, but it pays off.
Yep. Got that V trigger again ready to go because of that crush counter, but now he's taking damage left and right.
Yeah, you see Nabraka trying to bait out an EXDP right there. He saw Jah Lexe had 3 bars, but Jah Lexe not biting. Wants to save it, perhaps a super confirm, or maybe just EX roll into the corner. Either way, Eagle Spike to the dome piece will spell the first victory for Jah Lexe.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he had a lot of life. It's still a big risk. Obviously, if it gets blocked, you're very punished. But the reason why that connects so much is because so many players just have that natural reaction to start walking forward when they know they're in cross-up distance. Yeah. So they just try to walk under the opponent. So as soon as they jump at that close range, you're like, I'm going to walk forward so he can't cross me up and I can hit him when he lands. But then you dive kick all of a sudden out of nowhere, catches you holding forward on the joystick, and there it is, going to give you that game.
Yeah, and Rashid's always save that option for a round-ending moment, right? I feel like that's constantly what I see from Rashids. They don't usually go with the fake cross-up until it's for sure going to win them the round. And I think that's a great tool to always have in your pocket like that. So good stuff to Jah Lexe. Holding back on that, and now I need to get to the back of the queue so we can get our next match going. There it is. So Jah Lexe does take the first game. It's going to be 1-0 here in our loser semifinals. Winner of this is going on to face Picoro, as you mentioned, the lone non-Brazilian representative left, hailing from Peru.
Yeah,
so we'll
like
see.
I said, Nabraka trying to make sure that Peru has to do nothing but fight boxers, but Jah Lexe has something to say about that. So.
Yeah, maybe throwing a Rashid wrench in the gears.
You know, it's funny because, like, if you're Picoro and you fought nothing but boxers, would you be happy if you didn't have to fight a boxer, but it's Rashid?
Yeah, exactly, right? It's like I did
please
beat this
bring
guy
the
before,
boxer.
but it went to the last round. It's kind of hard.
Like, I'm okay playing another boxer. Oh, man. I mean, considering he was the one that sent Nabraka to losers in the first place, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
it
for
might
sure.
actually be better for him.
Jah Lexe. Oh, and we got a Balrog switch here. He's going V skill 2 and V trigger 2.
Okay.
So now we got command grabs for the Balrog.
Two characters who never really needed command grabs, but here we are.
Yeah, but I've definitely seen the Balrogs, you know, Smug Brian Nev play with the V trigger 2 a little bit more now, and the V skill 2 as well. Definitely matchup dependent, it seems like.
Yeah, they bumped it up a lot, which is nice.
Yeah.
The V trigger 2, and then of course that situation right there. If you let Balrog get the charge, I mean, it's crazy. Again, they did a really good job with a lot of these V skills, because before season 5 came out, a lot of people were like, how could you possibly give like Balrog a better V skill? How could you possibly give Rashid a better V? And they did a pretty good job, you know, creating stuff that, you know, can be arguably used in matchups like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, V skill 2 definitely adds the more juggle points to the rush punches, but it just allows him to do it without charging, right? That's wild.
Yeah, and it's just so much safer on block, but it's not helping here at all.
Yeah. You spin that around, talking up the V skill 2, but, you know, didn't come into play too much. Jah Lexe continuing to run rampant on the Rashid. We have trying to look for the rush punches now. That's why you see a little bit more neutral jumps.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, nice buffer right there. Reversal just sit there and blocked. Yeah, but he knows Nabraka has been really relying on that V reversal to get out of these pressure situations.
Again, there's that heavy spinning mixer. Thankfully, it doesn't vacuum you back into the corner anymore, but
yeah,
still good awareness from Jah Lexe to get that every single time. And remember, we talked about the neutral jumps from Picoro. Now we're seeing that from Jah Lexe, of course. And nice, dashes in there, gets the knockdown, activates. Yeah, and see, there's that juggle.
Yeah, gets the EX rush punch follow-up.
We're now sitting on no meter, and Jah Lexe got out of the corner again. And here we go, V trigger 2 activated. Oof, just dash punch in his face. And that's dangerous because of that V trigger 2 tornadoes, which aren't there anymore. It's hard to charge up like that for Balrog. Oh, but he didn't have the EX, so he's gonna use the opportunity to charge up again.
This is a real interesting change in strategy from Nabraka in terms of the the whiff punish stopped my sentence in its tracks. Beautiful from Jah Lexe right there. 2-0 to start this loser semifinals.
Walked right out of the range, and that is how you stop. That's another way to stop the Balrog dash punch. You know, there's the neutral jump, but you have the risk of getting, you know, hit by the screw upper. The other way to do it is use your foot speed, use your walk speed, walk into that jab dash punch range, walk right out of there, and as soon as you see him dash punch, most likely he's not going to be doing the medium or the heavy ones. You know, go for the whip punish. And if he does do the heavy one and you press a button and get hit by that, then you just applaud and go, good read. You know?
Yeah, right.
It's just one of those situations.
And you know, I wanted to talk a little bit about this V trigger 2, V skill 2 change for Nabraka, and we can see he's sticking with it here, right? And I feel like he's abandoning any type of actual V trigger activation, right? He's just been relying on V reversals. So the rush punches, the raw rush punches that he's been doing do get rewarded more with V skill 2, right? So I think that's kind of why he's doing it, since he's not going to rely on V trigger 1 for big damage. However, he's not getting to do anything anyway. So Jah Lexe continuing the pressure up, now puts him on a pixel of health, and the anti-air is there to put him on set point.
Man, Jah Lexe I mean, I saw someone in the chat say that Jah Lexe is the Balrog killer. I wasn't sure if that was just a joke or if that's actually something that's known about him, because so far it's making it look like it's pretty true. And if that's
You gotta be a little bit worried if you're Wellington, right?
Right, that's what I was about to say. If that's the case, then if you're Wellington, you're gonna be rooting for Picoro.
Yeah. Nice conversion there. Yeah, blocks on the cross, a V reversal again, but you can see Jah Lexe has just blocked every single V reversal. He's really not committing to anything that's going to get him knocked down. The tech throw as well. Oh my goodness, and the Ric Flair chop just coming out, falls over the V skill. However, we got an activation. Ooh, there we go.
A decent amount of stun, but the stun isn't going to be a factor because he's so close to death already.
Yeah. Oh, he tried it again, but yeah, we know Commando's in this game, a lot of recovery animation, and there it is. Jah Lexe takes it 3-0 in losers semifinals over Nabraka to face Picoro and see who goes on to face Wellington in our grand finals set.
But again, great job to Nabraka getting to the top 8 on the winner side, one of 2 boxers to get onto the winner's side over there. Unfortunately, didn't work out as well for him as it did for for Wellington.
Yeah.
But still, great job to him. Top 4 placement. Again, making a name for himself, showing some more of the talent that we have in South America. You know, I mentioned this yesterday, that South America, it's very difficult for them to travel, you know, from South America to a lot of the other tournaments. It is, you know, financially a struggle, and, you know, getting the visas. How many of the players have we had stories of trying to get the visas to get into the finals of the pro tours and such? So
I was gonna say that exact thing, that even if you have the money, right, you have to go through the whole visa issues and all that. There is a lot of complications to really get these South American players out to the States or anywhere else that a lot of these tournaments are being held. So I love that we're getting to spotlight them with South America 1, and we are going to continue to spotlight them after a quick break. So please do not go anywhere. We'll be back with losers finals and then our grand final set here for South America 1 to see who gets in the Capcom Cup later this year.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear.
Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Resurrection! The power of the continent! This is the power of the king! The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Gotta respect the law.
Seraphic
And here we are at the final stretch of the CPT Top 8 South America. We've got losers finals and grand finals left to get through. 3 players left in the bracket. Who is going to qualify for the Capcom Cup? We are going to find out right now.
That is indeed the question on everyone's minds, James. You can see the way top 8 has broken down so far. We got Picoro versus Jah Lexe in losers finals. Again, it's going to be Bison versus Rashid, all for the honor to face Wellington 92, who has been decimating folks on that Balrog, sitting pretty in grand finals winner side. You can see he did get taken to the brink by Dark in that winner semis, right? It was 3-2, but winners finals was a 3-0 in his favor. Never looked like it was out of his control, and he's going to be prepared for anybody that comes into grand finals. However, Jah Lexe has been one of the favorites since our pre-show in top 16 yesterday, when Freenicius, the TO of one of the weeklies in Brazil, actually picked him as the favorite to win the entire tournament. So he started top 8 in losers bracket, but he's been making his way through it. Now he's going to be facing Picoro, the lone representative that's not from Brazil, still remaining in our top 8. He's actually from Peru, and he's been one of the mainstays of South America and Latin America Capcom Pro Tour events for quite some time. So we'll see if he's able to bounce back from that winners finals loss and actually get his run back, or if we're going to see the dubbed Balrog killer Jah Lexe actually get his chance at the best Balrog we've seen so far.
Yeah, and remember, you mentioned, bouncing back from getting sent to losers, but also bouncing back from that near loss versus Dark. One of the things I like to talk about is just, a player's mindset. But when you make a comeback like that against a player like Dark in a matchup like that, where it felt like, you made too many mistakes to win and then you still end up winning, sometimes you start to believe, you're like, that means I'm meant to win this tournament,
Yeah, legitimately, yeah.
And that kind of might drive him to victory here. So he's going to have to make his way through one of the other favorites, Picoro, these 2 players fighting for their chance to go up against Wellington.
Indeed. Ooh, the double ball gets whiff punished immediately. Tries to go with the tick throw there, but yeah, Jah Lexe just holding back, right? It's definitely a common defensive strategy in Street Fighter. You're just trying to get out of that range where they can do a tick throw. You got to start checking with low crouch medium kicks, but a great interrupt on that whirlwind as well. You can see Picoro definitely ready for this matchup.
Yeah, it's one of the things that you kind of have to go for. You got to go for those interrupts. We mentioned that earlier, that, I forget which player it was that I was talking about it, that wasn't stopping Jah Lexe from going for that cancel into the EX whirlwind.
But yeah, we talked about it before. Is paramount in this matchup against Rashid. Like, that is what you have to be sure you're good at. But a great jump in as he committed to a big button, and then he gets caught reaching. Picoro looking good so far.
Yeah, there is, of course, the joke, which isn't even a joke. It's a true statement. Take the throw. But the problem is, when you have no health, then it doesn't matter. And that's when you get shimmied the most, is when you have no life left.
Precisely. Oh, wow! What an answer to the wall cling. EX Flame?
You know what the best thing about it is? Might have had enough active frames that if he jumped over him, the frames from behind might have actually caught him as well.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, that is a super cool answer. And again, showing that he is well-versed in this matchup. Command throw, and just staying meaty. Yes, crank that. Oh my goodness, the EX Flame cross him as he lands on the other side. Bounce back from that one, my friend, because it's going to be hard to.
Oh boy, all right. Pulling out everything here, and Picoro with a dominant first game.
He gave him that in the first game, James? That is how we're going to close out the first game? You're trying to send a message like that?
I mean, it's dangerous though, because either that or it means he's got more dirty stuff.
Exactly. Like, imagine if he feels comfortable pulling that out with the tricks he still has. Oh man.
And it's funny because both of us, as players, we recognize that you don't pull out a lot of those tricks until a little bit later on, but
yeah,
pulling out right away, good stuff.
Wow, that was wild. Okay. So we're back at it here. Oh, air to air.
Oh, trade. That's a bad trade because you do get flattened to the ground like that.
Indeed. Now we got the back throw Psycho Axe set up here. Dash forward.
Standard approach, back throw, Psycho Axe gives you the +1. And it's a true meaty. Now rolling forward. Yep, there's that V trigger 2, V skill 1 combination that's so good. And hey, look, there it is again. Just like that, gets him in there and gets the damage. Look, that one setup of V trigger 2 into V skill 1 has given him all that damage. It all came from that one V trigger 2 into V skill 1. A lot of the times, you know, when you play these matches, you lose in those situations. You don't realize what the reason was, and that changed the whole momentum of that round.
Precisely. Now he's going to continue to try to bully with the EX whirlwind pressure. However, Picoro immediately interrupts. Again, now back throw, put him into the corner. Start that bully Bison game. Yes, converting off the lights.
Oh, I like the roll out of there, but you see how fast Bison recovers even on whiff EX Devil's reverse.
Yeah, exactly. It's like so difficult to punish. As soon as he lands, he's pretty much free to act again. Nice, using the stomp to get out of the whirlwind setup. Meter for a meter.
Oh, that's going to be punished, yeah. And V-trigger activation. Doesn't decide to plant the bomb, however. Going to save a little bit more of that V-trigger for, you know, just... Ooh. Thought he was going to get him with that other dive kick on the way down, but here comes the stomp.
Yep, again.
Should be safe, but this is going to be good damage here. One more mix-up, tries to get out of there. Ooh. Oh,
no! He tried to anti-air and it actually lost! Oh my goodness, Jah Lexe, the crouch medium punch, doesn't bail him out of the scenario.
Just to the other side over there and caused Rashid to crouch a medium punch in the incorrect direction. And that gave Picoro the win off of the head stomp follow-up.
Oh, man. Okay.
And that was after Jah Lexe got that EX Tornado to hit, and then there was the trade, and he didn't get the confirm off of that. Ooh.
Yeah, tough break, and now the jump forward jab. I think is the air-to-air this time.
Yeah, but we've seen Jah Lexe make comebacks in those kind of situations again, like we talked about that dark match. And here we go, see? Jah Lexe not phased.
Yep, and Picoro a little bit too slow on the interrupt, right? That's why he just ate the whirlwind to the face like that. Oh, I no stomp this time for you. Get stunned up.
Beat the EX head stomp. That is not easy to do. And there you go. Jah Lexe, not phased at all, coming right back in there.
It's like if he loses on some wild stuff, he comes back so much stronger. Like, this is incredible mental fortitude that we're seeing.
It's like I said, after the first time it happens, you're like, no, you know, you're not stopping my miracle run here, dude. I didn't make that comeback to lose right here, right now. I'm taking this right here. So
he is believing in the divine intervention right now. Like, that is
absolutely.
Wild.
All right, so tied 1-1. You know, despite all that, it is just 1-1 at this point. So still needs to try to get himself a lead here.
Or I crush counter, break that glass. Full follow-up as well. Now Jah Lexe. Ooh, I love that. Just waking up with the dash forward, right? Wants to meet him in the middle. Now we got the V skill 1 back-to-back with it off the activation.
Yep. Ooh, just clips him with that. Yeah, you roll through there, you can get the momentum off of that tornado.
I can't believe that jump back jab actually ended up getting clipped. We're going to pop that V-trigger off the slide, of course. Did catch him airborne, though, so he didn't actually continue the block string.
Yep, avoids the V-skill V-trigger 2 with that Devil's head stomp, I should say.
Yeah. Now yeah, he still had one more Psycho Crusher to make it safe. Wow, and then the teleport properties going through the double halal chop and punishing him.
Great timing on that. Just getting right through there. Picoro taking the lead again. With only by 1 round, though.
Yep. Ooh, just rolling forward now. Trying to switch up his pressure and a beautiful answer to the stomp once again.
Like I said, Jah Lexe's anti-air reaction with that heavy spinning mixer is incredible.
Super strong.
Oh, ooh, I felt like that could have been punished, but maybe a little bit too far away. But he went with a heavy kick afterwards. Didn't even have that to be able to cancel into anything. Ooh, recovered in time to block that cross up, but here we go. That tornado pressure again. Oh, tried to use the Devil's Reverse to avoid it, but still got clipped.
That was so good. Yep, an adjustment by King Picoro. Still gets forwarded though. Oh, there we go.
That was smart. Been reading some of those back jumps by Jah Lexe in the corner. And now here comes Picoro. trying to go up 2-1. The slide into activate. Got to. Oh, the cross up.
Nice block on the second cross up. Oh, it actually dodged, and then the tick throw will bring the victory to Picoro.
That's how he lost that other round. You know, before it was the head stomp follow-up. That time was the raw devil's reverse going to the other side, causing Rashid's crouching medium punch just to aim in the wrong direction with, and that gave Picoro the win. And so now Picoro back up one game at 2-1.
Incredibly close set so far. We're seeing adjustments on both sides for sure. You mentioned him actually getting the full dodge on the crouch medium punch this time. We saw him even try to dodge the vertical mixer via the early devil's reverse. It still got clipped though. Now we're gonna see if Jah Lexe can adjust in kind.
Come on, let's take this to 5 games, man. I want to see more Street Fighter.
Me too.
Nice check on the forward dash. Here we go. Yep, again to avoid. So important to get away from that situation.
Yeah, it's got projectile invo frames on it. I believe there's regular invo frames in general, but they're just small.
Okay, catches him out of the air. He's going to be able to juggle, yeah. And now stun is becoming a factor here. So gets out of there once again with the Devil's Reverse Plus. And yeah, so stun no longer a factor, but here we go. Tries to get himself sort of out of the corner, but you're just right back in there because Rashid is so good at that. But here we go, set himself up the bomb. Ooh.
Yeah, the bomb is gone. Nice trade on the stomp, though. I think Jah Lexe will take that.
Yeah, they're both just lying there. I mean, that head stomp is a lot of damage, though. So that trade is definitely not. Oh, chases down the V reversal. Gets the one punch, but loses his charge because of the side switch. Plus on block. Wow.
Yeah, Jah Lexe looked like he wanted to press something there, but then remembered, and then interrupts the EX Psycho Blast with the V skill 1. Beautiful stuff. He also had super to cancel into it for the chip as well. So good move.
Oh yeah, that's probably what he was just gonna go for, V skill and the super just to chip him to death. But it works out for him instead that Picoro went for the EX Psycho Balls, and now he comes in here with all this meter.
Yeah, that's a huge W for Jah Lexe, right? Considering that he had resigned himself to using that, and now he gets the full meter for the second round.
Good start right now. Almost had the stun, but Picoro should be okay. Oh, the neutral jump versus the slide, but actually, I'm not sure what Picoro tried to do because he got hit out of the air by that cross up on the neutral jump.
Yeah, I think he didn't know what side he was going to land either because he really just got hit by the crouch medium punch, or the stand medium punch, excuse me.
Regular throw, smart, not get punished. Not punishable like the command grab is. Oh, what? Walking back just a tiny bit to make sure the Psycho Crusher misses. And Jah Lexe brings it to that 5th game. Let's go.
That's what we wanted to see.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go. More high-level Street Fighter action for you guys being brought to you by the South American players here. Good stuff. Again, we have a player from Peru versus a player from Brazil to find out who's going to go up against Wellington, who's just sitting there chilling, relaxing in that grand finals.
And man, I've been so impressed with Jah Lexe's mental fortitude, bro. He's been down, he's been out, but he always bounces back.
I see the Brazil flags in the chat. Where are my Peru flags in the chat, man? Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, because it is anybody's game at this point, right? It is 2-2 straight up.
Ooh, couldn't quite get far enough with that heavy kick. And now, yep, plus frames. Gets in there, not a counter hit. Now.
And you can see just the compact safe buttons on the side of Jah Lexe, right, in case any type of scissor kick or something like that comes out.
Just gets in with the raw V skill. Misses with the second V skill, however. Oh no! Got clipped. Try to interrupt it. You can definitely interrupt it, but you know, if you're a smart Bison player, you'll throw those out so rarely that it's really hard to know when that V skill is coming. Because it can also look like a forward dash, a back dash.
Now we're using the EX stomp again. Oh, and the hell attack doesn't actually combo with the flame. That's unfortunate. Jump back jab once again.
Oh, the neutral jump. And now he has the pressure. Yep, the throw. And Picoro at match point again. Picoro trying to make sure that the grand finals is not an all Brazil affair.
Yeah, but you know he wants that run back after the defeat in winners finals as well.
And if Jah Lexe truly is the boxer killer, you know, Wellington is like, go Picoro.
Yeah.
I mean, that must be hard, right? You want to fight your fellow countrymate from Brazil, but at the same time, you're like, I want to win.
Yeah, exactly. Still looking out for number one. Again, is applying the standard Rashid pressure, but yeah, hits him out of the air. So since he committed to the forward medium punch, he gets thrown for it.
Oh, yeah, that's going to catch, and he just needs one more hit. But the counter hit, he doesn't confirm. But he has the heavy spinning mixer anti-air. Here we go. The pressure.
Oh,
and
man.
gets jumping. Oh, I sense nervousness from Picoro, but that's going to trade. That's going to trade this time. And Picoro is going to advance to grand finals to get the run back versus Wellington. So many times that heavy spinning mixer has won. And just at the end there, it didn't happen for Jah Lexe. It's a trade, and Picoro advances.
Yeah, we've seen so many times where Jah Lexe, that vertical spinning mixer, wins clean outright, right? Just stuffs even the EX Devil's reverse. But finally, Picoro catches a break. It trades in a situation where he needed it to trade. Well done. And the man, the person we're most familiar with when it comes to this top 8, finds himself in grand finals once again. He's a Capcom Pro Tour Online veteran. I've been calling his matches for years in this situation, and now he gets his run back up against Wellington, who defeated him in winners finals. You can see the way the bracket has been broken down so far. That 3-0 is definitely something to keep an eye on, considering we're going to get that run back here. If Picoro can find those adjustments that he just couldn't quite obtain in that winners finals. But big ups to all of our participants, not just the ones you see here in top 8, but the ones at top 16 and the ones who competed in pools as well. Thank you all for making the South America 1 event of Capcom Pro Tour Online something special and very entertaining for not only us, but for the people at home as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, this is a big moment for Wellington. Right? You know, one of the nice things about having these online tournaments is that we do give an opportunity for more players to be able to, you know, who do not have the ability to travel, even within South America. You know, you'll have the big tournaments in South America, but, you know, some players, even, for example, if you have a big tournament in Brazil, don't really have as much of a chance to travel as well, even within your own country. So, you know, these online tournaments do give them an opportunity to do this. And like I said, I've watched and seen a lot of Brazil online tournaments before. So, you know, this is a great opportunity for a player like Wellington to make a name for himself here, try to take this and get into Capcom Cup at the end of the year.
Indeed, and we're going to find out who gets into Capcom Cup after one more break. That was a very intense set. I need a quick breather before we jump into grand finals and give it all our energy. Make sure you get your snacks, your drinks, revitalize yourself as well. We'll be right back here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Julie, who is a piece of junk?
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back to Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe, joined by James Chen throughout this top 8, and we have arrived at Grand Finals, the moment everyone's been waiting for, to see who actually is going to make Capcom Cup and be the first representative from South America to do so. We have our Grand Finals set. It's going to be Wellington 92 on the winner's side, going up against Picoro, who he did face in winners finals and defeated in loser's side. So it should be a great match. Again, Picoro did get a little stomped by Wellington in that winners finals, but he's shown that he is a premier combatant. He's been one of the top South American players in Street Fighter V for a very long time. So I have no doubt in my mind he's going to bounce back and make the adjustments needed to give Wellington a real grand finals.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, I always talk about this. You know, when you lose a match, a lot of times you think to yourself, man, I should have did this. Oh, why did I lose? I should have did this. When you win, you're like, yes, let's get to the next guy. And so, you know, as Picoro, having lost to Wellington, maybe he's thought about the matchup just a little bit more and maybe has some of the adjustments all ready to go.
Yeah, I have to imagine, right? We got a little bit of a break as well. He can start putting his mindset back into fighting up against Balrog, and specifically Wellington's Balrog, right? Because that's by far has given him the most trouble in this entire tournament, right? I don't think we've seen any type of 3-0s or any type of matches that were that lopsided against Picoro until he ran into Wellington. So we're going to see if those adjustments are made. Ooh, it looks like the spectating is now beginning. So we are getting into grand finals. Thank you all once again for joining us on these 2 days of South America Street Fighter V. It's been awesome. All the talented players have just shown out as per usual. The amount of entertainment I get from watching South American Street Fighter V is always always astronomical. So big ups to the players there, always putting on a show, always being super high level. And I'm glad we also get to just spotlight them more so than they usually get to be spotlighted, as James said before. So we're going to get into this. Again, grand final is going to be Picoro on the loser side going up against Wellington on the winner side. And we're going to expect what we've seen all tournament long, right? It's going to be the boxer versus the dictator. It's going to be Balrog versus Bison.
Yeah, and again, just as a reminder, for those of you who are not as familiar with double elimination tournaments, you mentioned that Picoro is coming from loser's bracket side. You can only be eliminated if you lose in the loser's bracket. Because Wellington has never been sent to the loser's bracket, that means Picoro has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. If he wins his first set of 3 out of 5, he only sends Wellington to losers. And then he has to eliminate him again, whereas Wellington only needs to win the single set of 3 out of 5 to be able to take this tournament. So it's always a tougher road for the person coming from loser's bracket, but that's your reward for getting into grand finals on the winner's side. And here we go.
And I'm digging this Bison outfit, bro. The black and gold. He's got the Jordan DMPs on. Yeah, flame. It's spaced out well, so there's not gonna be any type of punish on it. And now Wellington. Ooh. Wellington has been such a wall, right? He's been a wall that's willing to just bust out with these rush punches, and they've been working out so well. And this time again, challenging the gap.
Yeah, checking with that standing light kick for Boxer. Now he is down on life and he is kind of stuck in the corner, but you see Picoro giving him a little bit of space, and that's going to give Wellington the chance to activate. And here we go, the dash up throw. Okay.
Nice.
V reversal. Oh, the neutral jump to be able to get out of there. He has a meter. He doesn't go. I think he just missed the input there for the juggle. Here comes again, neutral jump. Look at him, just trying to get away from the Psycho Ball.
Doing whatever he can to maneuver around the Psycho Ball as well as the V skill too, and that looks like what Picoro is really trying to force Wellington into dealing with here.
Right. Dash up heavy kick, trying to find that clutch counter. That heavy kick is plus on block. See, that's why you see Picoro just blocking afterwards. But here comes Picoro once again, trying to send Wellington to the corner. EX scissor kick, you know, on block is a great corner carry because he's still plus afterwards.
Yeah, man, of course, Bison, the chip damage, Gray Life King. When it comes to Street Fighter 5, always stacking it up. Big normals, lots of ways to deal chip to you. Just whittles your life down slowly over time.
Oh, nice chase down with the hell attack and gonna bounce off and get the juggle combo. And the scissor kick close to death. Not close enough for the throw, however. Activation. Gotta watch out for the low. Yep. V reversal to get yourself that momentum back. Again.
Yep, he's like, I don't need the V-trigger this round. I just need one more pixel of health. Oh, the overhead is there. He has critical art on deck. Wow, and the magic pixel comeback from Wellington is complete.
The one punch. And he's going to take that with the comeback. I mean, the whole time you could see him. He was blocking low because he's so scared of that, the low rush. But then he kind of felt a little too comfortable holding down back and got hit on the dome.
Wow. These doubles reverse. Again, good defense, just playing that wall game. And look at that. Immediately as he recognizes the gap, takes full advantage of it. Great defense.
Now. Oh, you see that little backdash there? Can almost be a V skill 2 fake.
You see, he still had the charge ready on that trade anti-air. Like, man, Wellington is so prepared.
Oh, a little bit too far away, but no whiff punish there. Neither of them were sure that it was going to miss. And all of a sudden, after that comeback, Wellington feeling himself, getting the first game here and going up 1-0.
You can tell the jitters got to Picoro a little bit at the end right there. Yeah. When he called out the slide with the jump back and then he completed it with the reset throw, it's going to be so hard not to flinch after that, right? Because you're like frustrated that he called you out and then you got reset with the throw, which was unnecessary, but it's a more optimal for the player doing it, right? So then you just kind of feel bad and then you're like, man, I can't let this happen to me. And then you get caught reaching and that's game for Wellington. That's how it goes.
Right. Only needs to win 2 more to take this. And going to start with a jump. Good block on the overhead. I thought that was meaty enough that he couldn't get punished, but there it was. Uh-oh, drops that combo, but now a dropped punish from Wellington.
Again, my man showing no fear, just pressing the buttons back. Yeah, you can see now Picoro doesn't want to get bullied with the resets, trying to press buttons in between the gaps. Scissor kick once more.
Yep, get in there, and then the raw dash punch. Again, there's that Bison jumping back light punch. Very good. Good anti-air option for him.
Yeah, but he committed to the EX scissor, which paid off there. Yes, and the slugging out is definitely going to go in favor of the person with the life lead, right? So Picoro willing to trade there, gets the route for himself.
And a little bit of nerves, I'm sure, there from Picoro. You know, last time the comeback happened, and he was almost at that full critical art, so he almost had that comeback again, potentially. Oof.
Ooh, calling out the Psycho Blast with the V skill, that was sick.
Yeah, I like that. Projectile
oh, combo, let's go. Take him to the corner.
Ooh. Nice block. There we go. Now trying to apply this pressure here, trying to walk himself a little bit out of the corner. Actually, no, gets the back throw now, so he has the stage advantage now. Oh, but he corners himself.
Well, yeah, I mean, jump back jabs out. Gonna be able to create some room. Both players sitting on V-Trigger. Wow! Just came out the box with that. The EX rush punch.
Dash damage into reset. That goes for the low option. To the other side into that EX Picoro on the board now. Tying it up 1-1 with that V-Trigger 1.
Super smart, right? Yeah, the V-Trigger 1, so you didn't have to worry about the command grab or anything like that, but you always got to worry about the cross-up dash. Great stuff from Picoro right there. Not something we've seen from him too much. He has been using the V-Trigger 1, but he just really hasn't been putting himself in scenarios to take advantage of that situation like he did there. So well done bringing that out here in Grand Finals. It's going to be 1-1 now. And as you mentioned, it's his first W up against Wellington in this entire tournament, right? So it's going to start boosting his confidence a little bit, knowing that he can take him down. Let me get to the back of the
that
cue
definitely
as well.
feels good. And, you know, like I said, talking about the adjustments and got to jump to the back of the queue. Look at you all ready for that. You were on the ball on that one.
It's Grand Finals, but I want to see these two fight.
All right, so once again, we are tied 1-1. This might mean a trigger or a V-skill change now.
Could be.
For Wellington. Maybe he's going to go for command throws for Balrog. I'm not sure, because that V-Trigger 1 has done him very well for Balrog.
Yeah, if any V changes happen, I'm anticipating a V skill change. But I mean, we saw him exploit the Psycho Blast with V skill 1, so I don't think he even needs to do that really. He's probably just gonna stick with it. That was like super sick. I was a big fan of him just like exposing that block string with the V skill 1 projectile in bowl. But here we go. It is a 1-1. If you're just joining us, you have arrived at Grand Final, so no time better than to start watching. And we are at 1-1 in Grand Final, so don't worry. There's no advantage to be had here. This is a regular 1-2 at this point until we get maybe a reset bracket.
Right. So you mentioned no real advantage right now, although one of them is still up in brackets, so
True.
a little bit of an advantage.
That's kind of a big advantage. That's true.
Okay, goes for the raw scissor kick just to start. Of course, light scissor kick is -4, but you know, at a range that is hard to really punish, especially for Balrog, who his 3-frame button is just no range at all whatsoever.
Nice standard fierce. Of course, it's gonna net him huge damage. Take throw set up. Ooh, waited for him the second time. Still goes with a throw anyway. V skill to put him back in the corner.
Oh, okay, that's smart. That's smart. Because I was about to say that back throw is, you know, that's kind of like a scared defensive back throw.
Yes.
But, you know, using that V skill to change sides and still keeping your turn too, which is really smart.
And yeah, I was gonna say now Bison, since he's at this low of health, he can start just harassing with stand medium kicks.
Oh boy, here we go. Goes into the corner. You know, Wellington has been going for that, you know, V-skill reset situation. And Picoro hasn't gotten hit by the low very much, so I think that's why he's decided to go for the throw instead.
A nice jump back jab. We've seen that act as a reliable answer to any time Wellington takes to the sky as well.
Good reaction with that jump back light punch. Oh no, he tried to walk out of the range too. He was going for the shimmy, but again, you know, Bison with the one of the longest throw ranges in the game was able to catch him.
He's got that reach for sure. Wow, actually dodging the V reversal with a V skill. It kind of resets itself to a neutral situation. Nice call out on the V skill attempt as well.
Yeah. Not gonna let him get away with that overhead. And here we go, back throw again into V skill. No, he goes for the Psycho Axe this time, trying to keep himself unpredictable.
Yeah, exactly. Switch it up a little bit. Give his opponent more and more to think about.
Because that V skill, I don't think is a true meaty after the back throw. I think Balrog would have a way to check it, so you can't just keep doing that every single time. Here we go, the dash up. Nice shimmy, but maybe too far away that Picoro wasn't, didn't believe he could hit him.
Yeah, either way, still back against the ropes. Oh, he tried to bust out, but the trade goes in Picoro's favor. He had just a bit more health to survive, and now it's going to be 2-1 here in this first set.
Okay, so Picoro is at reset game now. If he can take this, he will send Wellington to the losers bracket, and then they have to play one more set. And as you mentioned, Picoro did not win a single game against Wellington, but now going up 2-1, like I said, Picoro might have been able to think about it, and Wellington's like, just do what you did last time. What did I do last time? What did I do last time? And the nerves can kick in.
Exactly. This is when experience at a high-level gameplay comes into play. Picoro is looking like a guy who's been here before. Wellington, a little bit shaky at this point. We'll see if he can regain his composure. Great stuff again.
Picoro's been doing a great job, challenging those situations. We talked about the canceling into the EX Whirlwind for Rashid. Same kind of situation, although pretty dangerous. Oh, trade.
Yeah, when we got a throw as Balrog whiffs his on the corner. Yeah, that's a punish straight up.
And that standing heavy punch for Bison cancelable and great range. Makes up for that slow walk speed that he has. All right, gets the activation. Tries the neutral jump. Tried to bait out a V reversal, I think.
Yeah,
that's what he was trying to do. See if Picoro went for a V reversal, he would have been able to neutral jump and punish it. However, nothing from Picoro, and so now Picoro is at reset point.
Yeah, he is looking in sole control of this grand final set here. Nice. Using the EX rush punch to take advantage of those negative frames on the flame. Oh, the buffer right there. Overhead a little bit too early. The back tag actually put a spoil to that meaty.
I actually think it might have been a backdash there, but not sure. I have to check the tapes. Oh, it's too far away for the screw upper to connect. That's unfortunate.
EX Cycle Blast now. It's gonna make him take these plus frames, gonna make him take the plus frames again. Wow, does try to press buttons back as soon as he blocks one jab though. Very smart.
Trying to chase him down with that low rush. Oh, too far away for the slide to connect, but doesn't matter. He's gonna get the activation in this situation anyway, and then gets the throw, and there it is. The reset has occurred. Both
and I gotta
players
say,
now are in losers bracket, reset to 0-0.
I gotta say, I can't remember. He did scissor kick into throw, right? But he was in V trigger 1, so you can cancel special into EX special.
Right.
And I think he could have gone EX Cycle Blast or something. I don't remember what the follow up is.
Yeah, I looked at it. He didn't have the meter. He did not.
Oh,
have
he didn't.
the
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, and I double checked, and he was missing the EX meter.
Because I was about to say, is that a message? Because that's what Wellington has been doing to him, right? He's been doing these reset into throws. I was like, was that a message on the reset? But no, it looked like he just didn't have the meter. So either way, though, as you mentioned, King Picoro takes the first set 3-1. Now we're back at 0-0. Everybody's in losers bracket, and whoever wins this next first set 3 is going to be qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, now the nerves are starting to be welling up for Wellington right now. So let's hope he can gather himself, calm himself down a little bit, think to himself, what did I do the first time that worked so well against Picoro, and bring it back to that. And this is the advantage of being in grand finals on the winner side. You lose a set like this, you have a chance to think about it during this little break. I thought I went to the back of the queue.
You did.
Let's go back to the queue again.
You did.
I thought I did it. I thought I was good.
You did. It was just that they didn't ready up in time, so it skipped him.
Okay.
That's all. So don't worry, James. The Jesi now tag did not apply here. You did actually go to the back.
Okay, fair enough. Oh man. All right, so here we go. Final set of the CPT South America #1 qualifications for Capcom Cup Finals. Picoro versus Wellington 92. Let's go.
And Picoro looked as dominant as Wellington did in their winners final set in that first set of grand finals. So it truly is anybody's game at this point. The momentum is on Picoro's side. He's already reset. He's looked like he's made the proper adjustments that he needs to make in the matchup. Now it's all on Wellington to bounce back.
All right, here we go.
Oh, yes, indeed. Thank you all once again for watching Capcom Fighters. Again, there's going to be plenty of Capcom Fighters action going forward throughout the year. But today, we find out our first South American representative. And wow, what a way to start the reset. 99-second slide. Now we got another crush counter with the roundhouse. Kinshasa in the building.
Yeah, that means, look at that. He hasn't lost barely any life, and he has a whole bar of V-Trigger already built up. So that means he can either activate early or he gets a free V-reversal if he really needs to.
Oh, waking up with the reframe light kick again. Ah, yes. Very late roundhouse on that neutral jump, catching him.
Activation now for Wellington, but nice throw tech, but still going to get clipped here. Spend the extra bar for the damage on the EX dash punch. Goes for the low into a little mini shimmy, but there's that check again that we were talking about. And then Picoro going for the reset. So last time he went for the throw to win the round. This time in that same situation after the scissor kick, goes for the crouching light kick, keeping it mixed up. And now the neutral jump and the shimmy, everything is going Picoro's way.
Yeah, this is wild. He's been getting those like slightly medium range stand heavy kicks that it seems like he's just not wanting to commit to the potential whiff on the crouch medium punch.
Yeah, for a second there, you saw Picoro crouching there, and all I did was just look at Bison smiling there, and I feel like that's how Picoro is feeling right now as well.
Yeah. Tell you what. And we talk about the gray life that builds up from Bison, but he is the one having a lot of gray life right now via the V reversals. But man, he can cash those in. Slowly whittling back. Now a back throw is going to be dash or cycle axe. He actually whiffs, trying to bait something out perhaps.
All of that gray health is back. Look at that. He never got to cash out on any of that V reversal damage. Picoro just avoiding getting hit that entire time. Takes game number 1 here on the reset bracket.
Looking in the exact fashion he took the 3 games in the last set. So, I mean, Picoro definitely the favorite right now going forward in this grand finals. Incredible stuff for right now. Again, remember our lone Peruvian representative in a bracket almost entirely of Brazil players.
That's right. That's right. Can he take this victory away from the Brazilians? Oh, man.
Indeed. Oh, and yep, he had the scissor kick ready right there, but you can see Wellington not going down without a fight. Always willing to press some buttons back, have the dash punch behind it. Oh, no, another big crush counter on the Psycho Axe.
Everything is going Picoro's way right now. Wow, he actually tried to go for the cross up there, but got punched out of the air, but still is trapped in the corner. Nice use of EX Devil's Reverse to try to get some momentum going. But Wellington doing a good job keeping him in the corner. Oh, but then you're looking at every option Bison has to get out of the corner, and you forget about the V skill.
Exactly.
There it is. Man.
And Picoro has been such an expert at using the V skill, right? He's really not abused it ever. He always uses it when his opponent forgets about it or he safely covers it in the first place.
Yep. So Picoro now. I mean, how many rounds straight has this been for him? I think it's been 7 rounds straight for Picoro. And so Wellington really needs to figure something out. And that's one of the tough things. That's the downside of getting to grand finals is you have this gap that you're kind of waiting for all these people to play. Losers semis, losers finals, and then you get to play again. You have all that time to stew on it, to think about it, to get nervous.
Oh. And Picoro, we talked about it before, he finds himself in this position quite often. Yeah, you can see him setting up the V skill again with the Psycho Blast beforehand. Oh, just a raw fierce.
Not enough to kill just yet, but he just needs one more hit. One more hit. Yeah, gonna keep himself safe. V reversal to knock him down to get the mix-up set up for the double dash in the crouching light kick. What is this now? Like I said, 7, might be 8 rounds straight here now for Picoro.
Super smart again, just preying on the opponent's tendencies right there. Cycle Blast for the plus frames, plus a billion, and then he does the double dash. I love the double dash. It's so hard not to flinch when you see that, right? So you're still like at so many minus frames because of the Cycle Blast. Does the double dash, then a crouch light kick because he only needed a pixel of health to go. Like, just beautiful play right there. Great conditioning.
Okay. Well, we've talked about it this whole time. You've mentioned it. You've commentated a ton of Picoro's matches.
Yeah,
This
dude.
man has the experience. He has the wherewithal, and he's been in these kind of situations before. This might be new for Wellington, and so you can see it right now. The nerves cropping up.
Indeed.
But good start, though.
I was gonna say he's trying to stand heavy kick those nerves out of his stomach for sure.
And there's the check with the light kick. Nice. I love it. The dash after the EX dash puncher. Plus, so he stole that turn. Dashed up, got the throw, got another throw, and there we go. Wellington on the board. Let's go, Wellington.
Yeah, my man hit the nos on that round. That's the pace I want to see. Oh, again, just check though. And again, this is the type of pace that's going to be favoring Picoro. Yes, the interrupt, and now he's going to start pushing it. There we go. EX rush punch. Take him to the corner. Start the bully game up. Cycle Blast, it's such a good tool at stopping it, but a great interrupt again. Overhead is blocked. Picoro's defense has been so solid against that.
Now blocks the cross up. Here comes the V reversal, but thrown afterwards.
Ooh. So hard to get a handle on how he wants to move.
Yeah. Here we go. EX to the corner. So now he's trapped. Can Wellington find his way out of this situation, or is Picoro just going to take the momentum right back in his favor? There we go, the standing medium kick, and now tournament point for Picoro.
Capcom Cup qualifying point. Oh, okay, he takes the risk with the roundhouse, but it pays off. Nice interrupt there. Again, solid defense coming out of the box from Picoro. That's really been the change here in Grand Finals.
Stay pressure, keep that pressure. Again, dashing through those pokes. We've seen Picoro do that so much. Crush counter out of the air. Another cross up and just jumping all over him now.
He really is. Oh, finally catches him low right there, right? He's been blocking that overhead time and time again, so he's starting to go the low option.
Here we go, plus frames all day. Dash punch, heavy kick, and keeps that pressure. Heavy kick, both of them plus. Oh, he's gonna be able to punish that, but he went for too many lights, so he couldn't keep the combo going.
And then gets ahead of his Cycle Blast right there. Still makes him block it. Spins the V reversal on it. We're gonna pop that V trigger now. Gets to the other side. Too late on the interrupt.
Oh, walks backwards, so not the other side again. Walk backwards, not the other side. Good spacing. Oh, there we go. Goes for the low, and now the throw, but a tech to stay alive.
Oh, the dash to the V reversal. Oh, and then he catches them reaching. Picoro takes it in Grand Finals and will be your first South American representative at Capcom Cup.
There you go, with the crazy Bison V-Trigger 1 dashes, gets to the other side. Finally, Wellington had been able to micro walk back enough to keep Bison in front so often, but finally at the end there, Picoro gets to the other side and takes him out with the standing light kick from the other side. And Picoro from Peru is your Capcom Cup qualifier for South America #1.
Beautiful stuff for sure. That's how the top 8 broke down. You can see we got the grand final scores right here. Picoro able to take it 3-0 in the reset as well. Or it wasn't 3-0 in the reset, right? Wellington actually bounced back.
Yeah,
he had at least one W. But I mean, what a turnaround
actually, no,
from that winners
3-0.
final set. It was? Okay.
I think he got a round, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was just a round there.
So, I mean, but either way, what a turnaround from that winners finals, right? Where he just got decimated by Wellington. Again, we talked about how much experience Picoro has, right? He's been this person that has found himself in top 8s of Latin America, South America, Capcom Pro Tour online events time and time again. I love that we're finally getting to see him take a first place for himself. And what a first place to get. One that qualifies you for Capcom Cup proper. Just amazing stuff. He's one of my favorite Bisons in the world to watch. And I can't wait to see him display his skill at Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah, one of the only sad parts for me is of having these tournaments online is we don't get to see, you know, Picoro's reaction, the emotion kind of thing. I would love to see it, you know, if we could see, you know, if he's just like in tears or just popping off right now, you know. I love seeing that kind of emotion from players, because that's what it's all about in fighting games, in my opinion, is seeing those emotions and seeing the players fighting for their opportunities to make it big, you know. This allows a lot of these players for, you know, to get to travel the world and really do something awesome that they'll never forget for their entire life.
Yeah, I think that's one of the great things about fighting games, is that it really provides that. I'm having a hard time describing it. Like maybe like a universal euphoria for the people watching. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like a concert vibe. Yeah.
It's a pretty
like
good description for having trouble coming up with the words. A universal euphoria. I like it.
But like, yeah, you know, when everybody's watching and everybody is so focused on this moment, and then you get to see the people that were in that moment and everybody's emotional reactions in the crowd and the commentators and the people. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing. And I want fighting games to stay here and be celebrated forever. You know what I'm saying? So thank you all for tuning in to South America 1 here for the Capcom Pro Tour Online, just the very first South America regional event. Again, big congratulations to Picoro. Shout outs to everybody that competed in the event as well. Y'all made it incredible to watch, incredible to be a part of. Thank you to all the viewers as well. Always tuned in to Capcom Fighters, whether it be for the WSO sessions, the online events, Fighting Words. Y'all have been amazing with your outpouring support. Don't forget to fill out the surveys as well, because we're just trying to make Capcom Pro Tour bigger and better than it's ever been. That's probably my spiel. Do you want to say anything else, James?
All I can say is hope you guys out there enjoyed the universal euphoria the same way we did. Thanks, guys, for watching, and we'll see you next time here on Capcom Fighters.
And get better, dude. We love you, bro.
Yes.